Charges on the beat.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, tune to Spoon.
Indeed, if you want to get the news updates, just tune to Spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, want the politicians want to make the decision,
you want to know
just tune to Spoon. This is where we bring you the unfoldings in the country. We bring you up to speed with the trending national issues here every single day. Spoon Talk is live on the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and on Voice of Liberia 104.1 as well. In Monrovia, in Bon County, in Margibi County, Grand Bassa County, and Lofa County. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bon, Trend Radio in Grand Cru, Radio Yalamani, Seklipi, Nimba County, and all the other radio stations that will always relay the program. We appreciate you. So we're here tonight. We're live on Facebook. You can find us on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We're also on YouTube, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. So I want to welcome all of you tonight. My name is Nelson Collier. Spoon Talk is back on your radio. Just encourage someone to listen with you. And if you're watching the show, we ask you to kindly share the program as you join us tonight. Let me recognize a few of you coming on. Voice of Lawolazu, Afumba Simbi Sise, thank you for joining us. Savia Harris, Toby Harris, thank you for coming on tonight. We appreciate you. Kindly share the show as you join us. And I want to welcome just everyone joining us tonight. And in Flomo, Karish, that's Chris Tokpa, and Otelo Swa. Thank you for joining us tonight. And let's go to the phone lines as we always do. We dedicate the first segment of the show to you so that you get to speak out. Let's hear what's on your mind. 0555-101075 is the number to call. And you'll be live tonight. 0555-101075 is the number to call. And you'll be live on the program tonight. This is Spoon Talk, and we want to welcome you in a very special way to this edition of the program. Charles Delan, Kuz Osh, thank you. Precious Princeless, thank you for joining us. John Bestman, we appreciate you. Roosevelt Ave, thank you for joining us. Elijah George, and the many of you coming on. Just kindly share the show. Let's take our first caller here. Hello. You're live, your name and where you calling
from?
Good
evening to Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear Brexit in studio in Liberia. The me remain constant also I have two distinct branding issues in my mind.
Okay.
One has to deal with President Henry Petro Costa with his constitutional interview that was made with the CEO the past Sunday night. He made it public to the world and Labrador at last that Mr. Alexander Bennett Cummings is qualified overplug, incompetent in no more than any other leaders. He is prince man in the world, but the only thing he is not connected to the people. In a sense that in his speech, he said Mr. Cummings is not having Liberian businesses or he's not having Liberian youth empowerment. He put that to very little argument, and no leaders have ever become president or current president that he has done business for Liberian people, even in leadership or businesses. Today they are president. The only alternative to let Danima where Liberian people are. And also congratulate Madam Goto Kane, Senator of Bapuru Kase, for her brilliance as per nation last night. She made it that we know that she is fighting in her house, but she cannot make it in the house of Herod. But the bishop of Madam Goto Kane is a bishop of Mr. Alexander Bennett Cummings.
Thank you.
That is the amalgamation, and we make sure we ready.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's hold it there and take another person. 0555101075. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Othello calling the borrower.
Othello, what's on your mind?
Mama, I thank you. My brother. I still I want for you to hear me up. My children, I get my 4 kids. Not working as things and that's very certain already, but no, nothing. But at least I need to go to school at 2 and go up a.
All right.
When you hear me, can't relate.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you for your input. 0555101075. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson Kuna.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you joining us from?
Nelson, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta.
Okay.
Yeah. Nelson, I'm joining the show from Point 4 to be specific with my geographical location tonight, Nelson, in Zimbabwe.
What's on your mind?
The voice. Yeah, the voice. Look, Nelson, let me appreciate you for the broadcast. And let me say, I know good evening or good morning to wherever Stanton Waterspoon is tonight. Stanton on Sabu Rasta. Look, Nelson, what is on my mind has to do with the issue of Henry Costa. I just want to tell Costa, look, Nelson, go read about it. If you read Proverbs, Nelson, chapter 6, verse 16 to 17, Nelson, the Bible says there are 16 that the Lord hates. And the Bible says the one that makes 7 is an abomination to God. Which the Bible says, the Bible says a lying tongue. Look, there's people that can lie, they will go in hellfire. Look, Mr. Costa, Liberian people will graduate from your rhetoric. No, brother, how in the world you will bring a justice minister, you bring a superintendent, you bring a lieutenant, you bring the police director, you bring the minister of state for president, you bring everybody in the government, but you say you don't bring the president. And Article 50 of the Constitution.
Thank you, Sabu Rasta. Thank you. Let's hold you there. This person. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
My name is Choko Martin. I'm calling from EN.
Yeah, Chokon, what's on your mind? Let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, the thing that on my mind is our president. He got dismissing people where he done investigation there, but he got dismissing there. It's very wrong for our country. It's very wrong. When somebody do something in the government and you dismiss a person, the person should go on an investigation. But if just tell the person to go sit down, it's very wrong.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your input. Hello.
I'm Johnson calling from Tubo.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
What's on my mind this afternoon or tonight is the issue of the president trying to make people to look like they don't know what they're doing in the country.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Because Maxwell Great Space, sorry for me to say this, you are not even Minister of State. He stole 500,000 for body president that was sacking. Mamaka Belete was trying to see $60 million from the country.
from 1 million to 60 million. Up to now, she still get her job. So the president jumping behind people that integrated people because he wanted to be corrupt and they trying to reserve their character for tomorrow. Then you will be acting like they did something he's sacking. The president got to understand the whole country now scatter on $10 million project. The minister can account for the project. The information minister can account for the project. The president also can account for the project. The whole country has to scatter for that project. We know who get that project up to now. But yet they say we got to get the money in the place.
Thank you.
So the president got to understand the country and got to be fair to people.
Thank you for your input tonight. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, hello. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Thank you. I remain Topo defender. Peter McCauley, the civil ambassador boy, and I joined the district now.
Go ahead. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
You know, during the time of the campaign, I listened to the current ruling establishment people. They talk about how President Joseph Mabuaka are thinking in the Buaka, you know, about governance. They're going to change the dynasty, especially like people were dying, corruption was all over the country, drugs were here, and a lot of things they said. In fact, the road, the IRA rule was swimming pool, you know, they don't all said that. But President Buaka telling the Liberian people that he fought corruption. And I want to say to Liberia, enough for the corruption, because for the corruption, your corruption will not be on one thing. For corruption must be holistic. Like, for example, you have the president of the local university college, who the LSCC and the board of that college, the LSCC came up with refunding that they are indicted with Maurice Cannon. But you allow that investigation on the table, but you close your eyes. You get on the Senate Mayor Siapa. Once Siapa corrupt that MCC, one allegation of Maurice Cannon killing some days ago, some months ago, on your deck. But you close your eye on that.
Thank you.
Have one police director who went to John Mahama, the brother of the Ghana president, who went into a play-to-pay that they make it too much for our airport and the airport today because dark. And then make it
all right. Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello. Hello. Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Thank you. My name is.
You want to go ahead? Hello. Okay, sorry. We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Oh wow! What on my mind is?
No. Please, can you walk away from your radio, sir? Please. Yeah. What? Okay. Sorry. We can't take you with that feedback, sir. Please. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
You're live.
My name is Mark, and I'm from Broadview.
Yeah. Please go ahead. What's on your mind?
My concern has to do with the transport ministry. My brother, please. I beg you, if they see you listening to me, let his June or his sources go to the Ministry of Transport to take on thorough or inspection there, because that place is very dirty. We hear a minister or the president is sacking all of people from all of ministry. So what more about the transport ministry? We have never, since yesterday, I've never yet sent on open discussion on the Ministry of Transport except where in the traffic management issue came up. And the people from transport wanted to discuss it. But Stanton can discuss other ministry. But to discuss the transport ministry there, I've never one day here on a discussion they can discuss. And people need to be there from down there. All of ministry around that transport, not for people from there. People need to be from down there.
Thank you for your input. Let's take this person. Hello. 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 Your name and where you calling from?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Thank you. I'm Nelsonville.
What's on your mind?
Thank you. You know, the measure of women pay speaks volume about the president cosmeticizing the fight against corruption. Because like many of the color outline, I mean, we say that Mama got belly in government.
The state got president money we use over 400,000 to renovate office when in fact 200,000 to renovate the entire internal building. Okay, that's a good dude there. I mean, he is always in a less corruption scandal. We saw over the weekend. I mean, a foreign Chinese national crime. Now, this man has scraping back making all his resources. So, I mean, when President Baga take on himself to cosmeticize the fight against corruption, those who got little of integrity and he's throwing it out of the government, there is worry. What we get for this woman kid, woman pay scenario is worrying. Woman pay is standing against, some of the very illegal things that the people from Lima been crying for against the Asylum Mita continue. That's what we're hearing. Like the lessons we seeing, the way they're treating the people and all of that. So President Baga now, with Mr. Pay is not waiting to dance to the win and cap president and say you have to leave my government. The government not belong to him, it belong to the Liberian people. So those are our brothers and sisters that want to work. To eliminate the hardship that we're facing every day in the rural community. Let Mr. Baga be there.
Thank you for your input.
They are robbing the state, and the president has nothing to do about that. So people who want to stand up for this country, let Mr. Baga lead them alone with baking in this government.
Thank you for your input. Let's hold you there. Hello. Go ahead quickly. Yeah, let's hear you.
This is Pempi Moba. I call from Dwazon, Lower Magibi County.
Pempi, please go ahead quickly. What's in your mind?
Yeah, I'm listening to a lot of callers blaming the president for sacking Wilmot P. But then probably they fail to realize that Article 56 of the Liberian Constitution, those are by the president work at the will and pleasure of the president. So the president will go one day, he's attacking everybody that appointed, then everybody will get a problem with it. They need to go by the Liberian Civil. I'm sorry, the Liberian Civil is no longer taught in the Liberian schools. But I think people need to give the president a chance to work for us. Okay. Nobody knows why he's sacking. People are just insinuating that because of corruption, he decided to partake in corruption. Well, let's wait and see. Well, next.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you call from? Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
I just ask you one question. You don't want to know all the information. Why the president sacked the man for? Why they sack women people? So they will not tell us. The president is accountable to us, even though the cabinet members are working by his will and pleasure. But we employ him to work for us. So he has to inform us. Because if he doesn't do it, then we will be speculating and all type of information. They want the wrong one. So please try to dig deeper and see tomorrow or the after tomorrow.
Thank you. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, Nelson, you can hear me now?
You're loud and clear.
Nelson.
Yeah, go ahead. Hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. This is Mustafa Roger calling from Punjab, my brother. How are you?
Yes, sir. I'm okay.
Yeah. Let me appreciate the president for the fast start and the fast taking in this kind of request that we've been making on the social media pertaining to the guys in our Senate, the Federal Military Agency, where we've been complaining on them, the president getting. They're not supposed to only hold it and certify their girlfriend and brother-in-law. Then they're supposed to extend here to those that run campaign from swamp to swamp, community to community. Today they get a ministerial position. And one was women pay, and one which is the North Carolina County Superintendent. And even Pedro Como, I will keep making a request, President Bagai. Please, go, you come listen to us. Como and his they're not showing better. They have harassing people day by day. When we get on the street, we know what is happening to the people, more especially the motorcycle and the keke rattle. Como situated and harassing the people during daily business. And this guy, we were talking to them to vote for you, that for you to be president and govern the country and certify the Liberian people. So when Como is not ready, please try to put it on the firing listing. Just
Thank you for your input. We appreciate
the managing director for National Port Authority.
Thank you.
On a serious note.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you call from. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Oh, okay.
How you doing?
Yeah, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, I want to get the DAE people setting information.
But you want to do the information on the radio?
Yeah, I just want to tell them so they can be on that guy because they got them trying with the job. They can take out the the Martin Clement, they turn inside, they put the drugs inside and where the Clement oil is. And even the gin trust, they can open it, they put the drugs inside where you can put the best trust, where the best oil is, and move with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. See you. Good evening to you.
I thought you see me.
I had another tab open, so I wasn't looking at this particular screen. There was another tab open.
Oh, so you playing game on one tab and talking to the people at the other tab?
No, no game.
No, you play game. You play game. Tell the boy you play game on one tab. You're a very bad boy. You're a very, very bad boy. You're a very bad boy. It's all right. Play game. The only time I have to, spend with you. Nelson, what's up? How's the country, man?
Yeah, the country is moving on gradually. People have different opinions about different issues in the country, so yeah. But the country is moving on.
I'm going to find. That's it. I'm kind of like, I got a bottle of water here. I'm trying to find something to put me in Zico.
No Wawa. No Wawa coffee today.
I drank the Wawa coffee before coming on the show, man. Finish. I can only drink 20 ounces, not to more. But okay. To tell you the truth, it's kind of like, I don't know, Nelson. I don't know what President Boaga mind is right now. I don't know whether we should believe in this. Is this a reshuffle? It's a president reshuffling. Or that yet to take from Peter and get to Paul and take from Paul and get to Peter. I mean, the Liberian people need to tell us, or the president and his team need to tell, is this a reshuffle? They reshuffle. We start saying some people in there, the massive corruption hanging over them, LRA, double jara, Gafwan cannot give a cut. And the people realize that Gafwan is just a bad apple in this government. Even Unity Party people crying now. LRA, double jara, in Wissing. And they say they're going to raise the budget to $1 billion. Then after 3 months, they're going to how you call it, recast. And look in the Senate and in the House. I mean, it's just nothing making sense. Nothing making sense. And not that Joseph Boaga is not trying. President Boaga, he have an agenda. But who will help him implement that which is on the agenda, Nelson? We're still trying to find a person. All the guys that are thinking about hustle and 2029, look what they did to women pay. Poor women pay. Women pay, let me say this, right? I should say now I'm a way small. I try I was saying Zico. Yeah, women pay that, the man, woman, I think that. Hold it, don't put it. The man, woman, delete it. The comfort, delete it. Comfort, boy, pay. She deleted it. She deleted it. And you know how Wema Pay was recalled and dismissed. Oh yeah. And I'm hearing that Wema Pay said he's supposed to be assistant minister to that place, not even minister proper. The people saying the man was even qualified for the job. But that's not me saying that. What about my man? How can you go look at the man and say the man should have been given the assistant minister position instead of minister proper?
Oh. Not even deputy, but assistant?
No, they said the man qualification is like Mark Jabate. They're on the same level. He and Cooper passed away, and Mark Jabate, they're all on the same level. That my people that they're talking. I want to tell my own before they got to come on there. Say, I beg you, now you see that on, don't bring it on. It can't early, don't bring it on. I beg you. The people that said Wema Pay was offered the assistant minister job, he said they will resign. Then they fire him. They said Wema Pay got document in his office. He know what nothing. I beg you, don't put me in your situation today. I beg you. I beg you, don't do that to me. How can they look at Wema Pay and say he should have been an assistant minister, and for that reason why he's not performing? Actually, he had the worst performing record ever in this government. That's why Unity Party people telling me. So they embraced the fact that they say it was long overdue. I want to hear what, you know, this guy that come on the show. It's not me. What about better my man? You know, and Abraham Zoe, what's up? Abraham Agata, Glasgow. But these are the situation the country is faced with. When you bring people into position and you cannot vet them, then we got problem. And that's why our friend and brother John Maru said, let's create this vetting committee. And people said no. There's a one more patient I've been given an assistant minister position like Cooper passed away and Mark Jabate. Can somebody tell them I'm talking about them? Please do, tell them I'm talking about them. Cooper passed away and Mark Jabate. I don't know why would they do that. But hey, West took this thing down. I mean, she took it down, Nelson. Put it aside here. I want to see your face. I want to see your face, Claire Nelson. Don't do that to me, Nelson. I want to see your face. Don't do this to me. But there's a serious issue in our country. Women pay gone. You know who else they brought in today? You know who else they brought in today?
In his position, or no,
man, the film in that position team, man, the poor how do you call it guy? Martinica thing there, Martinica. I don't know how to pronounce his name good. I'm a man. They brought in. But they brought Henry Kiazuru from District 17.
Oh, Hassan Kiazuru, right?
Yeah, I call him Kiazuru. You call him Kiazuru. Why do you want to tell me about it? They brought Kiazuru, man. Yeah, man. They brought Henry Kiazuru. Then you say Kiazuru. You want me a man in Lofa? District 17, Mosrado County lawmaker. That man been begging for that job at the fisheries. He been Road Fund. They should have given the job at Road Fund, and you know, and Roland Guinness said not over his body they would give that man the job. So they been begging, and now they brought him, and they took the ALP chairman Theodore Momo, and they took him from there to Pokia Zulu. And they brought Theodore Momo to State-Owned Enterprise. They said Theodore Momo said he's another unqualified man, but you know, that Costa chairman and so. The man was destroying that place called National Bureau of Concession. I don't know. Listen, I just here to tell you guys exactly what we see and what we know. Because I can say this, you know, I can say this. I can talk about them and let you know, but a lot of changes Joseph Boaga is doing, but we want Joseph Boaga to go after the main players, you know, the main doers. Nelson, we want him to go after the doers. These people, like the Gafuan, like, how you call him, Double Jala, like the Yellow Machine, Mamaka Belete, Bushman Keita, these people gotta go. And even Henry Costa adding also Tue. Also Tue gotta go, man. Also Tue is messing up. Like, I don't want to use a Bible warrior. You know, I'm a Christian, Nelson. Today I go to Bible study, so I can now use a Bible. But ladies and gentlemen, wherever you join us, share the show. It's going to be a firing program today. I can guarantee you it will. We got Joseph Tamba. Joseph Tamba, how you doing today? The man you get very with me and Nate Tamba, you know you from Foya. Everybody from Foya, right? I see people changing their name to Tamba and what's the other name? What's the other Gisi name? Tamba and what? Sa Johnny, what's the other guy named Anthony Kessely, and you know, Anthony Kessely on paper. But I want to say to you, but a lot of stuff happened in James Etta widow. James Etta, how you doing today? Maxwell, what's going on, my friend? It's good to see you. Robert is here. Justin O'Connor is in the house. Again, we want to give you the best, beautiful story today. I have a breaking news for you. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I have one of the biggest news concerning the majority opposition political party, political leader, the Dr. George Maning Bagubagura. You know that John, we are coming to, oh, I said that breaking news, right? Did I say that?
Yeah, you just said it's a breaking news.
Okay, so I'm going to waste more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a breaking news on John Maning. We are, man. I can say it. Hey, man, the man is the biggest opposition political leader. You know that. I mean, if you look at it, he is. You know, he leading the 30, 35, maybe 25 to 30%. I hate to carry him above 30% because he's not there yet, right? But he got that group. He got that group that can push him into the second round. But the question is, can he win in the second round? But George Manawia left the country. He's on a mission. I will tell the nation today where he's going, who he's going to meet, why is he meeting that person, and the benefit to CDC. But we can announce that George Manawia too departed Liberia, or he's on his way out of Liberia. This is a health-breaking news coming to you, and I want to say to you, you gotta listen. You gotta listen. I mean, right up. No chicha-polea. I mean, mind your business. Go do the people work and make your $200 per hour. Leave us alone, please. Let me make $200 per hour. Zio Carter Jr., I better watch. Zio, what's up, man? It's good seeing you. And I want to say to you, Hawa Toteman, I think that's the name, bro. Yeah. Very, my sister Vera White is very, been a long time. Where is Barbara Zina White? Where is Ellen L. Johnson? It's all these good people. Who's that? They all coming on, gradually share the show. But George Manawia will be visiting a country, and I can tell you exactly, we have the information. It's a big breaking news for CDC. It's going to rejuvenate sedition. It's going to put sedition back in Zigo. And I want to say stay put, because even sedition, they don't know. I know because we have the information. We do. We have the information. And today I feel good about talking about Sekou Dukle. And you know Sekou Dukle from Freeport?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to talk about Sekou Dukle Bawe today. Yeah. Sekou Dukle made me bad. I want to talk about you Bawe today.
Good news or bad news?
It's both. I don't know which one the Liberian people want first, the good or the bad. Sekou is not a good guy. Sekou Dukle, in some way he's good and still. Listen, I hear that the man want to run to be senator in Bomi County. Why? Why, Nelson? What have I done to that guy that you want to be senator in Bomi County? Why?
Now, I think the people in the county trying to petition him.
No, but why? Why he cannot? No. I get mad. You shouldn't do that. No.
People want a man see you.
No. We're protest. Give me the man picture. We're protest. Give me a picture. We're protesting, man. No, we want him. We from Bomi County. We from Bomi County. We from Bomi County. We protest. We will protest. Again, I want to say to all of you, it's a big day for CDC. CDC political leader George Manawia is traveling to this country. He's going to meet this leader, and they're going to say, listen, I forget. I said that breaking news, right? All right, let me wait. Listen, I'm in Zigo when I hear news, to spread the message to my Liberian people. Ladies and gentlemen, boss again, share the show. Come on, let's talk. Let's go ahead. What about Mama Kability? The president should fire Mama Kability because she lied to the country. Give me Mama Kability picture. If President Baga allowed Mama Kability to stay at the end of the year, he will be destroying his own government because people have complained about his government already. And Mama Kability is nobody to remain in this government. Just a lady that lied to the country about $84 million. This a lady that felt within herself that she can do X, Y, and Z and conjure. This lady is a 419 lady. She lied about the yellow machine. That's a lie about the yellow machine, And again, I would say to all of you, make no mistake. It's a good day. It's a good day. It's a good news for sedition. And I can't wait. I'll work great and come on and share everything. Then I will bust the secret up. I got a secret. I will bust CDC secret out today. Yeah.
Is there a secret about the headquarters? Oh.
No, man, the headquarters, they posting the raw material in the headquarters. You don't know that? That's it. The headquarters, cement and steel rod and material, the people sitting there. But that's not a secret. I don't think I talk about sedition stealing their own headquarters materials. But that's why would they do this?
No, the people, someone said they're going to be the black. They're going to be black somewhere, So
But they stole their own material from the headquarters. I thought people are contributing or people are taking back.
No, see, let's see how it goes, because
no, we can see how anything goes. The people are stealing their own material from the party headquarters. That's what is unfair. The people are stealing their own material. That's it.
The people say they're going to beat the black. They will bring the black
back.
The
picture of the party headquarters. All the cement they put there, all the cereal, the people that steal it. Can't eat their own baby. Not to be fair. So Jaga Cohen, you still get security there. So the people that in there gave what they gave and they take back. The people stay their own. When they were built up headquarters, they stealing the materials. Look at Helena Floma. Helena Floma, if I leave me alone, Helena Floma like go there and get all her cement she contributed. She says, see you that business. I'm a business. You're stealing your own material with time, but you better start stealing your party headquarters material. This is a joke, man, Helena. Helena Floma. You know what? Let's inform her picture. Let's pull it up.
Man.
Oh. It's not sound about Seku. They put in saying Baba information about Seku. Never bow. But guys, we got a lot of news for you today. We will be discussing issue of national concern. The president, he's on his way to France to attend the program. I believe he should be back by the 6th or so. And that's a long trip, by the way. Today is the 28th. So that would be like 9 days, almost 2 weeks, 10 days or so. And Joe Manuel, we are leaving the country too, and we'll tell you where he's going, who he's meeting. What is the benefit for sedition? We'll discuss that. And we can also tell you that at the end of the day, more people will be dismissed and fired. The president wanted to do it, but he said upon his return, and, with this government raised to $1 billion, you can put anything on number, right? You can say 1 billion, 2 billion, but you would not be able. The government will not be able to raise that money because too much of boring and unqualified people, like they said to me today. Let's say, man, Wilmer Pay was unqualified for the job. The job was too big for him, and we had to let him go. And they let Wilmer Pay go. Wilmer Pay was on his way to Russia. He was in Ghana, to get his passport to go Russia, and they just recalled him. I said, "When I come back, you fired." But that's my business. Let me leave it like that. We got more to discuss today. Helena Flomo, leave me alone. Somebody got to tell this guy to leave me alone. I don't even know her. Her name is Helena Flomo. You're stealing your own party headquarters material. Huh? Oh, that her, yeah. My Helena, how you doing? Leave me alone. She contributed cement and steel rods and everything, but the poor stole it. Yeah, so they want to contribute again. They got to buy. So they should buy. Give me a Carrasquet picture. I heard that our Carrasquet picking and take all the thing from there. Give me a picture. Our Carrasquet gets some Glen picking and Ryan. They went there to store out something. We are investigating, by the way. So wherever you joining us from, we got a lot to discuss. What's going on, my people, with CMC Musa Belete? I'm hearing that Musa Belete have hired. What's the woman name, Nelson? From Streamex. The chief financial officer, I think, for Streamex. What's her name? She always with Musa Belete, man. What power?
Oh, yeah. I
Give me that picture. Give me that picture. Give it to me, I beg you. Musa Belete brought in Wade Power. But the family party now. CMC, the family party. You know Musa was going to bring in Wade Power. You know that. Who told you that he wasn't?
She was with the ANC, right?
Man, forget about that thing. They only play Musa going fishing at ANC and CDC. He cannot go to Unity Party to fishing. But that means saying that the only play Musa able to take people from ANC and CDC. I mean, ANC and CDC, he cannot go to Unity Party. You know that. So Musa brought in Wade Power, so Wade Power was Liberty Party. She was with Liberty Party, she, Ben Semi, Funati Kofa, Asia Akansaya, and all of them. But they are the biggest breakaway now, so I can say to you, we expected that, but there's more to Wale Power coming on, right? Give me Wale Power picture. Wale Power coming on now, more people going to leave CMC, especially a lot of the women, the female going to leave CMC. Because Wale Power is that kind of person. She aggressive in protecting Musa. And give me a picture. Let me talk a little bit about how the guys try to come on. I say get time, so don't bring that on yet. Let me chill small. And also we play the video on Paul Kennedy. The thing that Bodokan said, Bodokan is a bad woman, but we'll see what Wale Power for a minute here, right? So Wale Power is to tell you the truth, Wale Power coming on with Musa Belete is a plus and minus issue. And I do believe that it will be hard for some people that around CMC because Wale Power is hard to deal with. She's very, very, listen, she loves to work, but it's kind of like she hard to deal with, Nelson. And not hard to deal with in a bad way, but hard to deal with in a professional way. You know, she cut and dies, she slides. So you got to be very careful if you take your business to her. Yeah, this is her. This is Sister Wale Power. I don't like this. I want a picture you get, but keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. I like this one. I don't like her smart though, but I like the picture. Keep it up a little bit. I don't know. I met Wale Power before. I don't, you know, I always careful when I meet her. Because she got a way of getting people in the corner, you know, push you in the corner. But I don't know why I say you. She be on her boss man, you know, Musa Belete and CMC. I think it's a good thing. Nelson, I think it's a good thing. I don't know why Musa Belete wasted time, and he should pay Wale Power double. I believe that. He should pay her double. Because I don't think Musa got money to pay Wale Power. And Wale Power should be a shareholder in CMC and Instrumex. She been waiting for a long time. She should be a shareholder. And I would tell Wale Power to resign if Musa failed to make her a shareholder. But let's come back to the party. I think she will protect Musa well. She will advise him properly, and she will redirect his focus. And that's exactly why I think her appointment, or you know, into this CMC was a good one. And, you know, and I think, and seriously, I think she's a sound woman. She loves to work from the back, Nelson. She going to school to be a lawyer. You know, I don't know why she's going to school for. Who's going to take her to be that lawyer? Now, Muna Musa, she's going to represent. Yeah, to tell you the truth. She's a counselor, she'll represent Muna Musa. I will run away from her. Yeah, seriously. But what about my girl? And I think that she bring a lot of experience, and you know, within the terrain. And I think she can do a better job. I met her, and you know, her daughter, going to school, a very beautiful young woman, and well intelligent, and just like her mom, but they get some crazy side. But then, and, you know, you expect that. But I think that Musa did the right thing. Though I know that it's a hard place for Musa right now. Musa is on a very tough hill to climb. Now, that's what say you. What say you? I think that Musa. I think this thing. I think Musa got to recalibrate. That's it. Musa got to recalibrate. What say you?
Yeah. First, let's see. I think the CMC is taking off on a very good note. As a very new political party, still fresh. They're still trying to connect with the Liberian people. Though the faces are not new, Chairman Belete comes from the Liberty Party. He's been in the news. There's been a lot going on, whether positively or negatively, but it has all been promotional or whatever. So the CMC has a long way to go. Does the CMC really have it when it comes to 2029? For me, I think no. But they can strategize well and find themselves at a very comfortable place on the political table between now and 2029. But the fact that they're starting early, I think is a good one. And they're starting on the good
No, I disagree with you. It's good to have Winfred Russell joining the conversation. I don't think CMC there yet. I really don't think so. Yeah. I feel within myself, a lot of people coming around Musa Benitez to hustle right now. A lot of them. I mean, to be frank, if you want me to be sincere, now see, not to play game, I'm very sincere. And Musa know that. I think Musa got a lot to do and bringing in Wade Power and some other very intelligent people that know the terrain when you talk about politics. Not intelligent, you know, man, like you're not educated, you can't do some. No. We're talking about politics here, right? And Musa got to bring those people in. But give me Musa a picture. I like to see a picture when I talk to him. Musa got to bring those kind of people in. If you look at our brother Jim Mervyn Cole, well, he's a recycled politician. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. But Mervyn Cole cannot bring you anything more than what you can get from Bon County. You go to Sano Dazo Johnson. It's okay. But Sano Dazo Johnson cannot get you anything more than the little group he get in Bomi and Jim Mervyn Cole in Bon County. It's okay. Musa himself cannot bring anybody from Sacred Play, Nimakante. He got his own base. And so Musa got to get some Glen. If you know what I mean, Glen. He got to go above and beyond, both on the international front and the national front. And if he doesn't, it will be like Coca-Cola. The whole CMC will start going. And you know when that happens, then the whole Coca-Cola will be tasteless. So it's me, but it's saying, what's the lady name? Fatima Fatu Sharif or Fatima Sharif, the one that came at the top of Zoom Lion. Yeah, Fanta Sharif. Fanta Kamara, yeah, she's good, right? You are talking about how you call her. This man, you know, I really like this woman for real. She's cool like hell. She's good. The Dada Richardson piece can be here in America. She can do what stuff. But, you know, Dada Richardson herself, you know, she joined this thing with a different chemistry. So it's okay. But Musa cannot just be the only person to do these things. He got to build a system. And people got to trust the system, and the system have to work for him. Winfred, let me bring you on the discussion. We got a few more minutes left. Well, I mean, what do you think, Winfred Russell? What do you think?
What do I think about what now?
About the whole Musa discussion you met us on.
I mean, I agree with you. Nelson. Hi to you, Stanton, and to all of those who are watching and listening to us tonight. No, I do agree. I think that Musa is moving, you know, he's moving at warp speed. He's trying to meet a number of influential folks as best as he can. I think it's a good thing. It's part of the formation of the party right now, but he still has a lot of time. He still has a lot of ground to cover. He still has a lot of time. So we see what happens. I think he's making some great moves. He is solidifying his base. And he's bringing around folks who he believed would be able to help him, but it's still early, Stanton. It's still early. There's still a lot of ground.
I don't know if I would agree with you that it's still early. You got that cycle, you got that level in the politics today. There will be no way. Is that impossible? But it will be so hard to get to that number 2 or number 1 spot in Liberia. The only 2 parties there right now will be the CDC and the Unity Party. Right now, Unity Party is number 1, CDC is number 2. So to get there, you got to break through. You got to break through. And we are not seeing these parties them breaking through as of yet. The year is about to end. We got about 62, 63 more days left. There will be no way you tell me that the other party will sit down and they will not contribute to their own gain. Like the story we're going to talk today about George Manawia, and you know, what we just heard about him. And you got to understand, Jose Yima Bwaka and Jeremiah couldn't do their stuff. Musa Berete is looking for the small fish, the bapleden. He's looking for the 10-10. And I think Musa Berete should be able to organize a unit, a group that can take this thing in a 10, 15 speed jet. So, Russell, that's where I'm coming from here. I see Musa coming to America the first time, the second time, the third time. It's okay. But Musa now got to change the message, change the age, if you mean business. I don't know. Musa,
you got to change now. I mean, because he's running. He's trying to galvanize his base. I don't think there's anything wrong with him. What I said earlier, that he still has some time, is that, you know, yes, I mean, we're coming to the end of the year. The year will be over. I mean, he's trying to hit the ground running. Beginning next year, he's going to get as many people, in his party and try to register. Stanton, when the guy came at the last time to Minnesota the last time, they register just organically. They register almost 100 people. They register just 100.
But don't do this to Urban. I mean, I'm trying to believe you now, but you're making them feel discouraged. Seriously, I was trying to believe you. Kyle, Musa, you had 20 times register 100 people.
No. I said just in Minnesota.
No, but you say your own. Now let me say my own. You said the man registered 100 people.
Go ahead.
CEO, to your point, the Century movement is in Liberia. We have a diaspora chapter, right? I haven't gone to America, but we got more than 50 persons already that are a part of the diaspora chapter that are engaging with each other. We haven't even left the shores of Liberia yet. So, I mean, it may be a good thing in terms of socializing Musa with the people in the US and building momentum and all of that. But I clearly agree with CEO that he needs more to power his machinery, And also, I think that he's been dealing with what I call the usual suspects, the usual folks within the political area, for the most part, at least in Liberia. I don't know about the US and how Liberians organize, but he needs to go a bit outside the comfort zone of the regular Liberian politician and try to bring on different faces with very strong personalities that can give teeth to his movement, That's what I got.
What I was saying.
I like the addition. Let's give our brother Russell chance. Respond, Russell.
No, Kanye. So what I was saying to Stanton, I hear your point, which is well taken. What I was saying to Stanton is that Musa was here from Thursday to Tuesday. During that period, he had one town hall meeting. And at that town hall meeting, right, he had one big town hall meeting. I mean, the other meeting.
Russell, hold on 1 minute. Vandera Patrick, if you hear me, can you mute yourself, please? That you can unmute when we reach out to you, please. Can you hear us, VP? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Go ahead, my friend. Russell.
Yeah. So what I was saying, Kanye, is that that short period of time that he was here, I mean, he's trying to build his party and the movement, at least in the US, one person at a time. So the period that he spent here, he had one big town hall meeting and a lot of private one-on-one engagement, right? And then he had a smaller group with his constituents from Nima County. And at that one big town hall meeting that he held at the church, the United Methodist Church here, he got about 100 plus people to register that day. That's good. I think that's a good thing. So I'm saying that, you know, and the guy is back and forth here. He had, you know, his people. No other party is here doing that. The ANC isn't here doing that. The CDC, I mean, they already have their base. I mean, many of these other newer parties don't have that. So this guy, and you're right, a lot of the people, and I'm not of what he's doing here. I'm not a member of the party, but I have very close proximity to the party and the party, you know, operators. And what they were doing here is that they were reaching out to not your regular rank and file local politician or political actors within the diaspora. You know, he's reaching out to a new breed of folks.
Russell, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you wasting our time. We heard that story when you have Koji coming to America. We heard that story when you have Patrick Sulu coming to America. We heard that story when you have Mr. Cummings visiting Minnesota. We heard that story when Joseph Boakai was visiting. We heard that story when Madam Sally was visiting. We heard that story when the late Dr. Cassell visited Minnesota. We are hearing the same story you're giving us, right? So you're doing extremely, exceptionally well. We can tell you, listen, you are one of the best person in there to connect with. But to tell us that Jefferson Coach Chelsea, Musa Trip gathered 100. Musa should have stayed right in Liberia. He would have gathered more than 500 if he had the right team in place. The man paid his way. He spent his money. He ate food. He drove all over for 100 people. I know that's not what Winfrey Russell would say, but I'm saying it. I think that Musa. And I think that's why I actually mess political party up. You got to bring those people that know the terrain. And I can say to you, we got one on this show that is so sophisticated. He's connected and Russell. When you talk about Minnesota and beyond Minnesota, I hope Musa can connect with Russell sincerely and beg Russell to come into the party and help him out. I'm serious. I mean, what say you, Jeff was saying? I like Musa, right? But Musa is hurting my head. He hurting my head, you know, to tell you the truth.
So I'm not following his U.S. engagement interactions, but I think on the ground, Musa is trying to pull some strings. And I think he's getting some support from around the country, from the places he visited and where he's working. And I think CMC might likely pull some shots if he continue working the way he's working. But like he said, he needs the right people with him. He needs the right people to be able to work with him to build that team. And I know Musa is not hitting for the first spot or the second spot. I think Musa wants to be a significant force in our body politics, which he's fighting to do already. In liberal politics, to be very significant, you must have a base. The three most important or most popular people in our body politics have been George Weah, Joseph Boakai, Ellen, and fourth person is Prince Johnson. All these people have a base. So if you don't have a base, you don't have a very strong base, maybe a whole county backing you, then in liberal politics, it will be so difficult for you to hit the third or fourth place.
If that is the case, let me go back to Kanyo. Musa base is his district. It's nothing outside of Sacred Play, right, Kanyo? Right now, are you seeing anything outside of Sacred Play?
Well, I mean, Jeff's own argument now seems to be undercutting him, because if you're saying that there has to be a regional base, then I think in that regard, Musa will struggle. Because in his district, I will agree that he's a force, right? Because by the sheer, investments he's made in public infrastructure, the bridges, etc., because that's the narrative he's been pushing. I'm a man who can get things done. I'm not waiting for people in government, but I can improve your environment, I can deliver services. So in his district, he's strong. But when you begin to look at the highest office in the land, then it's no longer about your district and how strong you are. Because those people in your district, they can vote you as a representative, but they may not see you as a presidential candidate. So let's assume it is Nimba, and Nimba is putting forward other Nimbayans for, the office of vice president or the office of president, and Musa is going for president, right? They will do an analysis to see, is Musa a candidate that can pull this off? And if not, even his district people may not support him for the presidency. So I think it goes back again to the point you raised about the team. One of the impressions, and no aspersions to Musa, because he's a big brother that, actually I like his guts. I like the fact that he's a go-getter, and he's somebody who, when he wants something, he goes out for it. But one of the things that tend to come through is that he doesn't seem to have, even on the ground, a very effective, cohesive, well-structured team. And this may not be, only a problem with Musa. I see that even in the PAP to some extent, and other parties, you don't see a clear-cut, drawn-out structure. So these people need to spend some time really thinking about the organizational structures they are building. And not just that I have a party now, but what are all the structures and how do we build these structures across the country incrementally before we get to 2028 or so? Because by 2029, political committee will be on, and Jeff will be in a red beret, and he'll be moving by that time. If Musa ain't on his side, you will not want to see Musa. So that structure needs to be really pulled out in a way that you can see it resonating across regions and counties. So he has his work cut out. And I don't know who a party chairman is, because he seems to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting himself, and that's another key point.
From that, let me take it from that, right? And this is not a joking thing, right? These are the points we are making, Kanyo. Musa said he got a party chairman. He putting people on position. We don't know them. We have not seen them. They are still ghosts. They're not talking. Everything of Musa. Musa fall down today, the party is dead. That's not a change. Musa said, I'm getting my money, the party collapsed. So that's the important issue. And I think, let me get this to Vendetta Patrick. When Musa brought this party up, Vendetta was the one on this show. So Musa, you cannot operate like the other people. He attacked Musa. You are the executive committee chair. You are the political leader. You are the party chairman. You will tell people who to come and who to go. You will fire and hire. Vendetta take it away. Because you are the man that making these points. And now it comes to reality. Take it away, VP. I think you can hear us now, right?
So, CEO, I apologize. Are you hearing me now? Are you hearing me?
You good, VP. You fine. We can hear you.
Are you hearing me now? I have some internet problems anyway. Okay. So yes, from the inception of CMC, I think when the standard bearer or the political leader of the CMC show up here, I asked him a few questions, and one of them was, you are appointing people, from the executive level for them to conduct the affairs of the political institution at the county level. So I was like, why can't you allow the grassroots to elect an acting chairperson so that it will be reflected as a grassroots political movement? because when decisions are made from top to bottom, sometimes it's not reflected in the operations of that political institution. That individual you were appointed as county chairperson, they may feel like, you know, I get contact with the political leader, so and nobody can do anything to them, you know. So I saw that as a fundamental problem. And I still see that in any political party that wants to engage where the standard bearer just appoint. Even if it is interim leadership, there must be election or maybe a consensus at the county level where the people will say, you know what, I want this person to work with us. But just I see that as an imposition of leadership on the people, especially when that individual is not real connected. And the response I got was, we got to be careful how, you know, we move about. Apparently, they fear that some people will deviate, so they have to put somebody that they trust. And in political movements, sometimes, you know, yeah, you might be right, but the people, if they don't like your chairperson, they may not work with them. And we have seen that in many political institutions. Sometimes the arrogance, as long as you get connection with the political leader, the rest of the people are under your feet. We see that also in government. There are some big figures in government. The fact that they are very close to the president, you talk anything, they don't listen. So there must be a political party that is reflected from a grassroots political standpoint, where they make decisions at the grassroots level and they invite the national executive, including the political leader, to say, this is what we have decided, give us the support. That way the people will see that, yes, this party belongs to us. They will feel that they belong, they have a say, and, you know, in the absence of cash or in the absence of the political leader or the standard bearer of the party will still move on. So that's why I was just trying to, you know, but it was not in any bad intent. You know, as a student of politics, I feel that that engagement, such an engagement should be, you know, well taken care of.
But you see, Fedela, in a formative stage of any organization, you want to appoint people who will also bear your vision, people that will support you because you are the vision carrier. At this stage, Musa is just formulating his party, just in the formative stage. So he has to put into place people that he trusts and that he can work with. Like, for example, he got men that I think Demoy is with him, right? He got, I think, Wonko, he got Sandal Johnson, he got other people with him. That
let me ask you something, Chair.
Let me say something.
I beg you. VP, wait 1 minute. VP, wait 1 minute. I beg you. Chair, let me serious. Manipago demand a serious person to be on any political party.
Senator may run for senator in Bon County.
How many parties have he joined? Let my brother carry you. No. That's fascinating. Manipago demand. What is he doing for? What can he do for Musa? You got the money. No, but wait a minute. But I know, and you know, right? If Musa presents himself like an elephant meat, everybody will can't get it on. And I kind of agree with me. That's what we are saying. And I agree with my brother, Vendetta Patrick. You can put 10 members, 12 members together right now and tell them, say, y'all got to do X, Y, and Z. That's what Vendetta's saying. You bring in J. Melvin Cole. You took care of him. He go to Bon County, he put people together. You bring in Sandal Dazzle Johnson, you gave him 1 car. Manipago demand will expect one car when he gets to Labrador. You give it to him, he go right back to CDC, or he go to ANC again or Liberty Party. No disrespect to these guys then. The hustle is real. They got to do what they got to do. So we got to say it as it is. My brother Vendetta Patrick here, and Musa engaged Vendetta Patrick faithfully, and the press is right. Vendetta is a free agent. He can do what he got to do.
No, but
Can't mind business. Let me repeat what I said. Chelsea, you got a home.
Yeah.
You got CDC, right?
No. You don't market me. You don't market me.
But you will come on. VP way, you will come on. Everybody that's stupid. The hustle is real. Political blessing and reward. It's not in heaven, it's on earth. If Musa sincerely put things together that work in the interest for my brother that drinking water, you see the mess that drinking water? Once the press is right, they gotta show you in America they call the press is right, right? Brother Russell, who's the guy that hosting that show? Is that what's the guy name? The press is right.
Yeah. That's
yeah. Sorry.
The big fat. Yeah.
But they better have lost weight now, so you're looking good. The press is right. Just imagine, right? The press is right. All T's are crossed and all I's dotted. You will understand what we are saying today, that Vendetta Pache is a free agent. The man can consider regrouping.
But if you're asking how many
let me say something quick.
Asking Kanye that question, Kanye from Labour Party, CDC, now UP.
I'm not getting involved in you and Kanye thing, man. Let me
let me just say this.
You guys are sedition.
For the record, I joined the Liberty Party. I came from the CDC. I went back to CDC. On my record, there are two political parties I've been a part of, CDC and the Liberty Party. I have not joined the Unity Party. I don't plan to join the Unity Party. However, I support the President of the Republic of Liberia. And you, Jeff, you are with Unity Party. You contest on Unity Party. Why you don't tell the people that? No, you are one of the biggest critics of Unity Party.
We got his tip. We got Jefferson tip. We do. We have his tip.
You are all in Green Party around.
And
but tell you Vendetta Patrick, guys. You know, VP got a delay. VP got a delay. Go ahead, VP. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I have a delay. Let me just say before I come in. This internet companies in this country, they have, let me just they got to behave. But CEO, I'm not a free agent. I support Councillor Tiawan Gonglo. Believe in his philosophy and ideology. I'm not a political tourist. You know, this is a man I believe in. If Liberia was some kind of, developed countries where people think critically and analyzed, Councillor Tiawan Gonglo was being an undisputed president of this country to reform our system, put this country in the right trajectory. But again, he's not an architect of storming infrastructure. He's not an engineer, because people make decisions based on that kind of thing. During the election, oh yeah, the man is good, but another time, the people now put them in power, they got to give up money. So if you don't spend, you don't win. That's why when I come here, I always like to give a disclaimer. I'm not talking because people are facing some difficulties. Because many of them, they cry today, they were the same architects to create the very conditions. Our elections, how many of our presidential candidates go for a debate? They say, oh, that debate will eat. And the man doesn't tell you why he will do that. At the end of the day, it becomes a problem. Some of them, they were trucked like animals. They took them from one country to another. They made decisions in Nimba. They made decisions in Cape Mount, Grand Cape Mount. They made decisions in Martini and Grand Bassa. When they don't live there, today they come and sit in Monrovia. They say the other district representative is not doing anything. So again, CEO Musa, I love Musa, but his approach to politics, he has to rethink. It hurts me when I see people exploiting political leaders. I have seen that consistently. They did it to Vani Sherman. They did it to Kennedy Sandy. They did it to so many persons. You know, it hurts. It cracks on you. You know you don't have the intent and desire.
Yep, they did it to Charles Bronski. Thank you very much, VP.
Yeah, but I Stanton though, I know
it becomes a curse on you. This man is traveling around the world looking for money to, and it's wrong. If you don't want to be a part of a political institution, state clearly, I will not. The day I decide to join a political institution or have a dialogue with whoever, I will lay out the condition that I'm moving, because I don't see runner in you. I am going to this other area. That way, it will be. But you on the other side, you scheming. There's something we call in politics scheming. You don't scheme on your future. At the end of the day, I mean, Musa in the West case, let's assume Musa Conte doesn't win. But the investment he's making in people should see that as an opportunity to remake themselves, not to be that.
Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. We got to get into the topic for today. We want to say thank you very much. Thank you, Vandana Patrick.
These kinds of statements, you know, they are wrong. And this is the beginning of political destruction.
Vivi, thank you very much. Let me bring in Winfred also. Winfred, let's hear you.
No, but we're ready to move on, though, right? Because I was
close up. Go ahead, close up.
Yeah, if you go close up, just the whole Musa thing. I think it is still in its infancy, and Musa is building the structures of his party to say that everything is Musa. Musa is doing, everything. I know when he was here and what I observed, he has some really strong people who he had up front doing a lot of things, doing a lot of the organizing, doing a lot of the planning, doing a lot of the engagement. I mean, obviously Musa is the arrowhead, but Kanyo, I think, and Musa would tell you that, and I asked him this question. We did an interview, and so hopefully once we get done editing and we'll play it here. But Musa will tell you that he can win outside of Nimba. Okay, he won in Saclay-Pied with 95% of the vote, and he has his strategy and his base where he's going to win in Bakulu, where he's going to lock down Kitman, where he's going to lock down in Lofa, several districts in Lofa. Matter of fact, he is in Lofa now doing some work at Kodobon, or whatever that place is called. Yeah, Kodobon. Okay, he's there working. He went there, made some promises, and he's back doing some stuff. So he has his footprints all over the place, and that's part of his strategy. And he thinks firmly, Kanyo, that he can win outside of Nimba. Now, Montserrat, as we all know, we call it proverbially the elephant meat that everybody is going to share in that big old pie. He has his game plan. He has his strategy for how he's going to win outside of Nimba.
But also, listen. To you, being sincere, with CDC and Unity Party and ANC coming back with the game plan, do you think Musa can even come in that second round bracket?
Well, that's a whole different thing, right?
But that's the different thing. That's the different thing we're talking about now. Can he come in that second round bracket?
I talked to him about about that. I mean, he thinks he can. I mean, the conventional wisdom is that he can't win. I mean, the two big elephants in the room are his tribe, his tribal affiliation, his tribal identity, that is, and his religious identity. That's the two big elephants in the room. I mean, he
get into that second bracket from you. You are well experienced. You know the math leading to you get into second round. Do you see Musa in that second round bracket, or CMC as a party?
CMC as a party. He might struggle in Nimba with Jeremiah Kuhn and Koga and all of them right there. It will be a struggle. There's no question about it. It's going to be a struggle. But the way he's going out now and the foundation that he's laying out now, and depending on all of the folks that he's bringing to the party, he will be a formidable force. Stanton.
And let me get this right. With CDC and Unity Party remaining in this position, Unity Party 1 now, CDC 2, can Musa break through and get in there? You see anything that can, as a CMC, not by collaborating with any one of those two parties, can Musa break through? Can Musa take a second a position here where you have CDC and Unity Party?
Well, okay, but Stanton, so there's not a binary response. But if you want a binary response, I would say no. But there are a lot of other factors that have to play out. For example,
forget it. I like your binary response here. I mean, you've been sincere because I don't want us deceiving Musa Kanyo. Or Kanyo went up. Let me come to Jefferson Chelsea. I don't want us deceiving Musa here, right? Oh, he's a good guy. He will not die. We know the prognosis. We got medication. We have diagnosing well. So yes, the issue. But we just can't take him to the hospital. We got no room. Chosen, you already got Unity Party and CDC. Is there any space in there for Musa? Being sincere, talk to us.
No, right now, no. Musa cannot fit in any of those spaces because Musa doesn't have a base yet. He doesn't. And he needs a base. Even with a base, you cannot oust any of the two parties, the Unity Party, the CDC, in the first round. There's no party will be able to do that right now. Maybe not in the next 10 years, in fact. No party. And the third place, Musa might not even hit the third place because you got somebody like Sir Joseph, who has very strong base in Monserrado. And he's working in other counties as well. So the third place position, I don't even see Musa around there anywhere soon. I mean, we saw Kennedy, Sandy, we saw other people came. They did not take that third place from Liberty Party. Liberty Party had a whole county. They had the Grand Bassa. So if you don't have a county to call your base in Liberian politics, you are going nowhere. And
Stanton, okay, Jefferson, can I ask?
Yeah.
Can we define a base? Because we use that word, loosely. Oh, that person doesn't have a base. The man won exactly Pierre. Let me tell you about base like.
Let you finish. Jefferson, don't change your about base. I beg you. I want to get everyone a chance, right? We got a few more minutes to go into our form today. I want us to get into the Musa, find a way and put him into that second one bracket. That's the argument.
I don't see
any CDC and Unity Party as it is, right? Musa, ANC, is there any opening there for them to come second round?
There's no
and then I would say my own.
Not without collaboration, but there are a lot of things we have to fall in place or not fall in place. If Unity Party continues to perform the way it's performing now, and if the Unity Party can turn things around, yes, I see a space there for Musa for sure. Now that is a lot of things.
Okay, let me bring in Kanyo. Let me bring in Kanyo as we work on Honorable Greg to the show. Kanyo Barbara, talk to us here. You in Liberia, you know the terrain.
I think it was
you work with this. No, I beg you, VP will come to you. You know the party terrain in Liberia, most of these parties. Can Musa, CMC, Alexander Cummings, ANC, Sir Joseph that just got his certificate, PAP, or any other political party break through into that second round bracket, into that second space bracket?
Well, I think once we're all humans, we tend to say that these things can be a statistical possibility. But in reality, I doubt the possibility of that happening. I think that we also may need to examine what really is the strategy here. If you ask me, and maybe, I'm sure Musa wouldn't say this or confirm this, but I don't think Musa's ultimate goal is to be in the second round. He may say that I'm contesting for president. He may say that, look, I'm going to be a strong candidate, because you don't say you're contesting for president and you're not a strong candidate and you're not in it to win it. Because what that does is that it takes away your supporters. The people don't want to waste votes. And you mentioned that before, I think in one of the programs, Stanton, that in the last elections, when it came to crunch time, folks look at the Unity Party, they look at the CDC, they look at all the other opposition parties, and they said, any attempt to vote anybody else will be a waste of vote. We got to cut this thing here. It's either UP or CDC. So I think that Musa himself knows that he doesn't see himself in that second round. But what he wants to do is to put up a strong enough fight that when a conversation about the second round is being had as a determination of where do we go, that you cannot escape Musa Hassan Belete in our conversation. And I think it's the same strategy with Sir Joseph. They both want to put up very strong fronts so that they are on the table. And I know this also from peripheral conversations I've had, with people who work with them, work alongside them now, is that what they saw over the last 6 years and even before is that even these very strong, ambitious men, they get pushed to the side once the party wins the elections. And they don't want that anymore. They want to be on the table making determinations about, look, United Party, if you're going to win these elections and you want my support, these are the options. CDC, if you want to win these elections, these are the options. And they will be showing it back by their party numbers coming out of the first round. But realistically, it's going to be a CDC UP derby in 2029, and we'll see what happens as we move along.
All things considered. All things considered, right?
Yeah, but we're
getting Russell.
Let Billy Patrick, but then talk to us.
Yeah, so it is important for us to reflect a bit with reference to the political alignment or realignment, as previously stated by Minister Gafuan, and I would say regroup. There's absolutely no commitment. There has been no political commitment, sincere political commitments, where all of smaller groups or political parties will join the two candidates that go to election on conditions that promises will be kept. Only a few persons, maybe you are the political leader of that political party that supported maybe CDC or UP during the second round of the election, you have something. The rest of the people go to hell. Look, it's not impossible. I'm not God, and I'm so all about we are not God. It is not impossible to see emerging political institutions like the CMC, like the PAP, or maybe our Broom, to make a compelling case during the election. But as an individual political institution, it's impossible. For 20 years, the Unity Party and the CDC, they have dominated the political landscape of this country in opposition and in government. 20 years. And guess what? The actors and the actresses in those political institutions are still active. Let us assume that President Bouaka and Weah will not be, in 2029. Then this conversation will be healthy. As long as they are active participants, go or come down, the election will be between these two institutions because of the failure of other opposition parties to come together as a coalition. Imagine you have 5 opposition parties coming together as a coalition: CMC, LPDP, or ANC. Everybody unite. One big blow. You know what will happen? In 3 years, it's a whole game. But let me say in conclusion, the Unity Party is not taking chances. They are aware they succeeded in making CDC a one-term government. Who told you these people are stupid? They are not. If you take all your atrocity to dance today, they will take all the atrocity to dance. If that will make Liberian people to like you as an opposition, when you take atrocity to dance, and Liberians say, oh yeah, it's good, they will take atrocity. If you go and build party headquarters and people say show maturity, they will build their headquarters. If you go ahead to build
Patrick, thank you.
They will do it.
Femdela, thank you very much. Thank you, VP. Thank you. Akaris, welcome to the show. It's good to have you, my friend.
Thank you very much.
Akaris, this is the conversation. This is just our brush up. but we are discussing the issue with Musa Bedete, not only Musa Bedete CMC, Mr. Cummings ANC. Can they break through that bracket to find themselves in that second spot or that first spot, while we still have the current CDC leadership and that of Unity Party?
You got me now, right?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Yeah, the Unity Party is struggling. I predict that the Unity Party may not even be in the second round if there's a second round. So one of those parties could break into the runoff with the CDC. What the Unity Party is portraying is when the man is defeated, he has to show like a lion. You know, it's quite a toothless bulldog. The only rule where it doesn't open is there's no teeth to bite. So the Unity Party is like a toothless bulldog. So there could be a possibility, I'm not saying the probability, that it could be in a runoff with the CDC. But does the CDC want to take the Unity Party to a runoff? No. The CDC wants to break that jinx, send Charles to the time, to beat the Unity Party and other parties to the first round of election. That's what the CDC wants to do. That's why the CDC is keep building and interacting to have a broader coalition with other political parties. But we believe we shouldn't waste the life bringing people money in a runoff election. That take them in the first round and show history in this country that the first ruling party that will be defeated in the first round of election, since the Second Republic, will be the Unity Party. So that's what we want to do, and that's where we are heading. So for us, the issue of who will be in a runoff with us, because if there is a runoff, we will be there. There's no debate about the CDC being in a runoff. The history has been very consistently consistent. So maybe the Unity Party should be struggling to be with us if there's a runoff. But we want to win in the first round, and I believe we can do that.
Thank you very much, Akara. It's great. All of you want to get into this thing. It's very important to have you. The Cummings factors here, and thank God our brother Emmanuel Josh is joining us. If it is so impossible for our brother Musa Hassan Bedete to me, and that's why I hold Musa Bedete, and maybe Musa think this is a joke. If they can come together early, wait for it, as an opposition unity force, they can do better. But the thing that Musa said, oh, let everybody run and show their strength, then we come back tomorrow to unite ourselves, I think it's doomed to fail. Let everybody run, Kanyo. Let everybody show their strength. Let's call for scientific polling. Let's investigate this thing to see who got the number. I think this is doomed to fail. I don't know about you, but that's Musa's argument. If you know you guys are in the opposition, why not start a conversation early? Musa said they should wait for 2028 to talk about opposition unity. Don't you think it will be too late? Because seriously speaking, even a unity party mess up 100%, they still got that base. Also with CDC. But with opposition unity, when you get the Musa, you have the Mr. Cummings, you have the ACOP, you have all the small party there. I talk about Charles Joseph PAP party, that JEDES party. You know what you want. If Joseph Waka run, I will not run. If Joseph Waka not run, I will run. So he's indecisive. So let's get back to the main point here. I mean, what say you though, Kanyo? Do you think it will be too late waiting for 2028, like Musa is saying?
Well, to understand Musa's trepidation regarding this whole opposition collaboration is to reflect on the processes within the opposition leading to 2023 and some of the experiences that were had. Musa still has political PTSD from the experience. Remember, he was the front runner or, the key straw man for Mr. Cummings, amplifying Mr. Cummings, egging him on, taking the front road with the Liberty Party to bring the Liberty Party and the ANC together under Mr. Cummings, and then eventually to go into the CPP arrangements. You and I know how the CPP ended up, particularly for Mr. Cummings. Ultimately, even the Liberty Party that Musa headed at the time came under very serious contention, eventually leading to a split where there was the Musa side and there was the Yomdi side. So at multiple levels, Musa, reflects on what happened with the so-called opposition solidarity leading to 2023 against the CDC. And he doesn't seem very comfortable because the evidence shows that although people may tout, solidarity in the early Eastern where it suits them, when you're now moving towards conclusion, it's not very clear whether people hold true to those values. So that would be his issue. But one point I also want to put out there with the opposition, solidarity, is going to be a difficult message to also spin within the opposition. Because now you have the CDC in opposition, almost immediately was in power, now in the opposition. Now, the UP rose to power by bringing together all these disparate alliances and bringing them and winning the election, not because they had a majority. What the UP, in my view, has done far more effectively than the CDC when the CDC won has been to incorporate more persons from their alliance in government. And also it's indicating to a lot of the people in the opposition that, look, we can keep our word. When we ask you to join us and form an alliance, when we win and we say we're going to form a government of that alliance, you can see yourself represented. And there are key areas where you see smaller parties that supported the UP are playing prominent roles in the government. In the CDC government, it was a difficult thing to get the CDC, even though the CDC rose to power on opposition solidarity, to honor a majority of those commitments to actors that supported them. So now that the CDC is in opposition, when they tout the opposition home, other opposition political actors, like the MPP, the LBTP, and all those groups that form the Coalition for Democratic Change, they're looking at the CDC and saying, look, you were just there. The recent memory does not point to the fact that you keep your word around political alliances. So yes, we are in the opposition, but we don't really trust you. Whereas the UP is demonstrating now that when we form alliances, we stick to our word, we support the people who supported us, and we bring them in government. So even though they may be the government, that opposition versus government argument may not be very effective because it will be an argument rather of interest. And when it becomes an argument of interest, these folks are going to put CDC and UP down and say, who can I trust at the end of the day when we have an agreement? For example, let me conclude on this point. I want to just conclude your quickly on this point. For example, like I said, my thinking is, I think Musa and Sa know that eventually they may not be in the second round, but they want to be big voices to determine who will win in the second round. Now, if that is the case, they will only go into arrangements with people who they can trust. Because these are political arrangements. You don't go to court and sign a document and say, when you breach the contract, I will sue you.
Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there. Thank you very much, Councillor. I'm going to bring in Emmanuel. Let's hear you, Emmanuel. You just joining us. And then our brother Russell will close on this. We got to move on to the other conversation. Emmanuel, what's the pathway here? You're killing Mr. Cummings. Well, convention is over now. He got to regroup. He got to recalibrate. He got to rejuvenate. And he got to make the case now for the Liberian people. Is there any opening, any crack in that second spot or that first spot bracket for Mr. Cummings? Are there any spot?
Looking at the data, there's a lot of opening. UP, 18% of the vote. They are sure of that. So they're 18 steps ahead of us. The CDC, 25% of the vote. They are 25 steps ahead of us. But there's 57% right there. That is for anybody to grab. And that's the path we're going to take. We're going to walk to those 57% and convince them that Mr. Cummings is the best choice. This is time for the Liberian people to sit back and make serious decisions. You see, sometimes it's amazing as to how we make this argument for the two big political parties, But we can make all the argument that they have the numbers, but we cannot make all the argument about the development they have done to our country. Look, if you travel to Ghana, you travel to Nigeria, let me leave Nigeria out of the case. You travel next to Sierra Leone, travel to Guinea. In the last 20 years, all those countries have passed us. And if we Liberians are really serious to develop our country, we should be electing leaders who can develop our economic, bring jobs to our people, make our youth proud to be Liberian citizens like every one of us were when we were growing. And that's the path Mr. Cummings have. Because I'm very sure that the young Liberian people will be looking at the future and be thinking that they have to change this thing. And those of us, I'm 53 years old, be 54 in December, 53, those of us who were born in the 70s, can any one of us look back and say we have had a very successful movement in our generation? Our entire generation have been traumatized. 1980 coup, 1985 coup. We have years of civil war. We come back, we don't have a country that is developed. And this is our time for us to be able to be very sure that when we leave this earth, our children and our children would live in a Liberia where they would know they are citizens, a Liberia where they know that they have a future, and not be in a country of complete hopelessness that we have right now. So this is a serious battle for our future, and the path is there. There is 43% of the vote. We know that the Unity Party and the CDC already have, so they are 43 steps ahead of us, but we also know that there is 57% of the vote. In fact, in the second round of the election, over 200,000 Liberians did not vote. So there were over 800,000 Liberians that did not vote in the second round of the election. In the first round of the election, there are over 500,000 Liberians that did not vote. So there is a path. All this story of two big parties, there's no way for third party. No, there is a great opportunity available for third party. And like Apostle Paul said in the Christian Bible, that there's a great opportunity ahead of us, but there are many adversity, like all the people who talk on the platform that say that they're two party and they show they're going to win. But we see
you're attacking us because of our view now, man.
No. You have a great view. I'm saying that we see the opportunity and we're going to walk towards that opportunity.
Just one thing.
Jeff, 1 minute. Let's get to Vendetta, Patrick. Vendetta, you give me 1 minute. Yeah, we give you 1 minute, Vendetta, then we'll come to Jeff, then Russell will take us home. Go ahead, VP.
So one of the problems we have in Liberia is we tend to be oblivious of historical recollection about what happens in the past and look around within our neighbors. Go to Ghana. It's been almost 3 decades. Who told you there are no brilliant Ghanaian presidential candidates in that part of the country? But every time for election, it's between NDC and MPP. The great United States where you live. One of my professors, Cornel West, a brilliant gentleman, very powerful, eloquent, international experience. He contested, he went nowhere between Democrats and Republicans. We are saying to you, this is not what we want. And I want to repeat, until the actors, the current actors who have dominated the political landscape of our country for the past 20 years, if they leave, let's assume without admitting JMB doesn't contest 2029, Joy we are saying he tired, he has reconsidered not to contest. This argument that you are making, it will hold ground. But with this argument, I mean, I'm from the opposition bloc. And these are the challenges we face. To reintegrate in the body politics, who told you UP is joking? They are aware we made a history after 2 decades to make a president one term. Who told you they are joking? They are not joking. They are putting strategies into place.
Yeah, thank you, VP. Let's go ahead.
As we are talking tonight, they are assigned, and I know some of them will call you and say, we'll monitor the show. They don't comment, they don't do anything. They come here and listen. Every statement you make here every night It's being analyzed in their database.
CDC, thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go ahead with that to go. Jefferson, let's give you 1 minute. Vandera Patrick is delayed. Let's give you 1 minute. Vandera, thank you very much. Jefferson Chesson.
Power sweep.
Yeah. Thank you, Stanton. So I heard Vandera talking about
possible when you have conglomerate.
Go ahead, Jefferson.
Go ahead.
Your claim to love the country more than yourself. Say, look, you know what? You all come together.
VP, go ahead. Vendetta having serious internet issue. We hope to have him back. Go ahead, VP.
Yeah, I heard him talking about if all the other smaller parties, with the exception of Unity Party and CDC, come together, they can make a strong force to come at the second place. No, that's not possible. All the other parties, with the exception of Unity Party and CDC, all their votes come up to around 12-13% of the entire vote. All the other parties. The rest, they are with the CDC and the Unity Party. So there's no possibility for a third placer and for a second placer in our election other than the CDC and the Unity Party. That is an established, at least for the next 50 years. You cannot see any other party to take first or second place. And secondly, I kind of talked about the CDC did not live for. No, kind of first of all, you need to know the constituent party of the coalition. And if you get to know that, you will notice that almost all of the constituent parties within the coalition of the CDC benefited largely from the governance of the CDC, like any other political arrangement. So no. And due to the dismal performance of the Unity Party now, the opposition community by themselves will gel and want to see that the Unity Party will leave the presidency because all the other opposition political parties want progress. They want to see our country moving forward. And that is not what the Unity Party has provided or can provide. So the opposition are going to stand tall. Don't ever think that everybody is going to support the Unity Party because they want position in government. No, there are people who sincere about the forward march of our country. So they will support the opposition to remove the Unity Party.
Jefferson, thank you very much. Russell, you go on this one. Let's hear you.
Well, thank you, Stanton. I think we're closing out here and then moving on to discussing other issues. You know, I think there is an opportunity for a third wave. There's opportunity for another party to come that is outside of the Unity Party and outside of the CDC. I mean, for sure. Now, how to go about it is we have to be very intentional and very strategic. Okay. And I know a lot of folks speaking this glowing absolute term. This can never happen. Musa Belete can never be president. Congo can never be president. Cummings can never, I mean, you know, all this sort of stuff. Politics is about numbers. It's a numbers game. And if you look at what the Unity Party received in the last election and what the CDC received, there's an opportunity. There's clearly an opportunity. There's a mathematical opportunity for another party to come through. Now, how to do it, the strategy that they will use to get there, that's the $64,000 question. A lot of things will have to play out for it to happen. No question about it. It's not going to be a walk in the park, but I'm not going to sit here and be foolish as to say, oh, you know, I mean, and you know, this person can never be, and that person can never be, and this can never happen. Politics, Stanton, is like biscuit. It can break anywhere. There's no way you can break that biscuit, you know, directly in half. Anything is possible. Anything can happen, and the numbers are there for a third lane to capture. But it was not going to be easy for any third party, whether it's the CMC, whether the PAP or the ANC, to do it on its own. The math is not there for them to do it on their own.
Thank you very much. Akaris, can you hear us? You want to finish up on this topic?
Yeah, I think we should finish up on the topic, and I just wanted to make 3 corrections. When I listened to Councilor Barbara, when he talked about commitment, the Jeff Rufford said we have constituent political institution of the Congress, the LPDP, and the NPP. In fact, the NPP they were the vast standard bearer position, and the LPDP came in. In fact, Mose Kodu was minister proper, made a representation of the LPDP. Similarly, when Prince Johnson supported the Unity Party, they gave him one position, full ministerial position at the Ministry of Labor now. We also had the former minister at the Ministry of at the Ministry of Post and Telecommunication. The commitment was that when Kanu left the CDC, went to the Liberty Party and officially joined the Liberty Party and came back to the CDC in the runoff in 2017, we appointed him. That was a commitment to him. And we ensured, and even when we left government, we left Kanu as consultant at the National Road Funds. Let me repeat. When we left this government up to the first 1 year in the Unity Party-led administration, we left Councilor Barbara at the National Road Fund as a consultant. I don't know whether he's still working there, but he worked with a lawmaker from Grand Gila County. I think COS, Chief of Office Staff, said he had resigned that position. So our commitment has been consistent. And look, nobody will come to the election and say that I will not be in a runoff or I will not win the election. All the political parties will say that. We respect all of the parties. Our position is that we want to work with all of these parties so that we can ensure that we do not go into a runoff, but to defeat the Unity Party in the first round of elections. We are very open today. We will talk to Musa, we'll talk to Mr. Cummings, we'll talk to the rest of the people, construct a grand coalition, and just end this madness in the first round of election. Okay, that's where we are heading, and that's the direction. That's why, if you notice, personally, I don't criticize opposition political party, or I don't make demeaning or diminishing statement against the opposition community. But when Fandara talk about the Unity Party is doing the move, Fandara know nothing about the CDC in terms of what is unfolding in the CDC, how the CDC is operating. The CDC is more, in fact, reinvigorated and rejuvenated. You can see the spirit of the movement. You've seen that. You've seen it. There's no debate. We sense fear in the span of the ruling establishment. So I don't know where you're coming from with your analysis. But again, that take the market from the Raleigh market. We know whether the ruling establishment is popular. Or that take the market from the dollar market or real market. Or take it among the Yana boys, those who ran in the feces water. Then you know whether the popular.
Thank you. We have to go. The Honorable Greg, Honorable Akari. Wait, we heard you. We gotta go. We got plenty to do, but we got 1 hour left, brother.
Something, please, just for information, please.
Okay, no, listen. When we say we have to go, we have to go. I beg you, please, sir. All right. Just 30 seconds. Don't go beyond that. I beg you, Fandela Patrick. 30 seconds, quick.
Yes. It's good to be honest on this platform. You want to see a transfer of power. But no, I mean, just to draw the attention of my brother Akara's way, if you talk about you want to win first round of election, in my mind, it's a myth. Since 2005, you have never crossed 30%. You never crossed 30% as an opposition political party, single one. 2005, you did not cross 30%. 2011, you did not. 2017, you did not. The people had to join you. So to come up here again tonight,
I think you have not seen the statistics of 2017 to say we did not cross 30%.
So you can win, but I disagree with you on
Did you see the first round results in 2017?
Oh, guys, and that's why we got to move on because it would not be
I think we got to move on because Mandela doesn't know what he's saying.
All right, VP, thank you very much for your point. The Honorable Akari is great. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Kanye. Kanye, you wanted to say something real quick?
Yes, thank you, CEO. I think the objective analysis that we are providing about the political mutations and my views I've offered seem to have irked Akaros and Jeff. But this is born out of just clear objectivity. And if you just do a sampling within the political space, Akaros and Jeff, in regards to the keeping of political promises, gentlemen agreements, especially regarding political support to parties, you will find that the general word on the street is that the CDC has been very deficient. In fact, it was a lot of those that undermined the CDC's re-election efforts. And I think that folks like Musa, in as much as they call themselves and they brand themselves as opposition, the ANC, as well as Sir Joseph, particularly Sir Joseph, who is going to be a force in Monserrado County and other parts, they're not very comfortable. Even look at Grand Cayman, where you come from, in other counties. People like Senator Tyler, who is now in the Senate, Jenica. We know the story very well. The MPP and the disaffection from James Barney and others. You know the story very well. And the other smaller parties that are there. I am saying the party that will win in 2029 will be the party that will build the biggest alliance going into the elections. What are the driving factors behind our alliance? It is trust that when there's a political arrangement, people will meet those arrangements afterwards. It is my humble opinion. It is not about Kanu Bagbala and what I did. I'm a seditious. So I'm entitled to opportunities. I was entitled to opportunities in the party. It's not about me personally, right? But the word on the street, if UP and CDC were put down here and people were making decisions, political actors, as to who will live up to this arrangement, sadly, do your survey. UP will win that poll as they're living up to that arrangement. That's just my opinion, and you can also Google surveys around it.
Thank you very much. We got to go. Russell, you spoke already. Right. I want to appreciate every one of you. We have Mr. Alexander Cummings from ANC. We have Musa Hassan Belite from CMC. I'm not including Sir Joseph because I don't know where he's standing right now. That PAP, Sir Joseph say if Joseph Boakai is running, I will not run. PAP is destroyed. If Joseph Boakai is not running, then I will put PAP in the race to go after Musa Hassan Belite. That's what Sir Joseph said. His only intention of having a political party that he bought is to go after Musa Hassan Belite, that when you go to Lofa County, we'll come to Lofa County. When you go to Grand Chile, we'll come to Grand Chile. I know Sir Joseph, he talked to me. He came on the show, he said it. So like that, I don't take Sir Joseph to be a serious candidate in this thing, right? Everybody know. So if Joseph Boakai is running, Sir Joseph will not run. So Sir Joseph trying to save his money. So everybody will know that. So don't call Sir Joseph name yet. And again, you just understand that flatly. The question remains, is Sir Joseph having something to do against Jeremiah Kuhn? If Jeremiah Kuhn on the ticket, Sir Joseph telling us that he would run, it's up to Sir Joseph to answer that. But he was on the show with Russell. He said, if Joseph Boakai is running for re-election, there will be no PAP. So he come in like an angry person to protect Joseph Yeman Boakai interests. So I'm not going to talk about my friend Sir Joseph yet, but the Liberian people can decide. So I think there's an opening here for the third party. PO, plain, blank, and simple. There's an opening. But they got to do the work. They cannot be sitting there and do all the traveling and things that the people will give it to them. And they got to do the work collectively. You cannot say, listen, if Musa stick to what he is saying, Musa will not even come forth. To say that wait for 2028, let's do our work, then we can come together. No. Every opposition leader to Unity Party that say me, I must be president, or else nobody will be, you will lose. You will not make it. You got to go there with the mindset to say we're doing for the country, even if it is not me. But if we sit on the show every day and political leader of CMC, political leader of AMC say, it got to be me. Leave room for negotiation. Maybe you're the one you're going to what? You're going to sway your man there. You're going to encourage them. You're going to negotiate with them. You're going to give them an offer that they will not refuse. And they will say, you lead us this time around. But you cannot sit down and say that our time, the Atina, and our time. If you do that, you're not going anywhere. So to my brother Musa Hassan Belite, to my brother Emmanuel George and AMC, you got to leave room for negotiation and be smart with your negotiation. win these guys on your side, give them an offer that they cannot refuse, then you will be that political leader to help them through. Other than that, I strongly doubt this thing happen to us again. Every day something is temporary with our program here. I think we just lost ourselves off Facebook, but we're on the radio. So I strongly doubt at the end of the day, I think that's how it will be. Let's hear you, Winfred Russell.
Yeah, thanks, Stanton. I totally agree with you. But you know, I mean, one of the things I would say though is that I don't expect Mr. Ability or Mr. Cummings or Mr. Gonglu or whoever else is out there to come out in public and tell us what the strategy is going to be. I mean, a lot of what we are going to hear, a lot of what we're going to see, just pure ego and grandstanding and all of this. I mean, which is fine, but I can almost guarantee you that Stanton, that in the back of their minds and behind the scenes, when they're not in the public space, they were thinking about that, because there is no other way they can win, by going alone. All this sort of big bravado, I am, my total bigger than yours and all that kind of stuff, I'm the guy, all of that stuff, that's for the bird. That's for the birds. So we know that. I mean, and I'm sure they know that, but I don't expect that. So that's why for me, I say, okay, I hear you. I mean, I asked Musa the same questions, some of the, about the same thing you were referencing and talking about. And he was saying, under no circumstances, da 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 da. I'm not going to join with anybody. So, okay.
And let me take it away because we got to go. And I think it's up to Musa. Musa continue on that under no circumstances. He would not get anywhere except he willing to negotiate with CDC or other political party. Seriously. Musa cannot win this election. Musa cannot go in alone as CMC. Musa just can't do it to get into that second round, except he negotiate with CDC, and CDC said, Musa, you be our political leader. Or he negotiate. Something about Musa, let me say that when Musa said, come and be president, have him growing my pound, that just discouraged you. You guys would play the video over and over. And that was it. Because Musa showed a pound. He said, come and be president, let her grow in my pound. Then you see Musa saying, I can't negotiate, but the party will not make it. Musa will try. It's good to try, but you will not make it alone. In Liberia, we cannot make it alone in this political atmosphere. Everybody know that. You have to collaborate. You got to bring people together. So I'm just telling the people, if somebody out there got to tell Musa, I said, Musa, stop saying that. You are destroying the opposition if you say we cannot come together. For you to beat Unity Party now, you must come together. But on this note, I think we find, let me just bring in this. No, not this. You put Kanyo down. I'm not here for Kanyo today. I don't know who he and Eugene are with. Not this picture. You please put it down now. What we're talking about. Yes, this one. Today, you come on the show, Nelson. I think we having a problem with Facebook. We got to reconnect with Facebook. Nelson, can you come on? Today, we can announce that Sam Stickwhite is confirmed by the Senate. He's the chief of staff, the Minister of State proper now. He's confirmed. And the executive mansion put out the picture when the president, Joseph Yema Boakai, was congratulating him. Again, let's hear you real quick. To me, I think this is a good faith. Let's hear you, my brother Kanyo. He's confirmed now. He's proper. He's unique now.
Yes, he is. And I think this was a long time coming. I don't know him personally, but I know of him and his reputation. As a matter of fact, I'm told that many years ago, he used to identify with the CDC. I mean, he's also described ideologically as a centrist in that he's able to assess, good things across the aisle. I think that's a very valuable attribute to bring to the position of Minister of State, especially if you want to get things done. I'm also aware that he's quite the intellectual as well. spent some time working in a number of other places, but particularly most recently working with ArcelorMittal and helping the company to manage governmental relationships, amongst other things. He has his foot within the intelligentsia of Liberia as well, but also quite more of a, reserved own space person. And this is more or less of a character sketch that I've managed to pull together just by people who know him more intimately. So my point also, one other clincher on the matter is that they tell us that he's been with the vice president, now the president, for a very long time. So he knows him quite well. I think that is a particular aspect of the relationship that is so important for someone who occupies the role of Minister of State, knowing the principle, knowing their ideals, knowing what they want. So I think he's going to bring new dynamism to that position. And it's a good thing for President Boakai to have a trusted confidant that can straddle the aisle and move ahead. But as they say, the proof of the pudding now is in the eating. Now he's confirmed. Now he is proper. And as I always say to people, the Minister of State is the Minister of State. He's not a minister of anything particular. He's the minister of the whole country. So all other ministers have a role. He has a role to play in what they do, because his work is to make sure that the state functions per the president's vision. So whatever he has to do within the ambit of the law is something that he should be considering right now. What is his plan beyond just the legal role inscribed in the law for him? What is his political plan for that office, for the country? What is his own plans regarding the branding of the office of the president, the branding of the country? What is his plan for youth and young people in the country, for jobs? He may not be the sectoral leader, but as the Minister of State, there's a big role there for him. And how he steps in and defines it will have a great impact on how the government is viewed in the coming months and years going into 2029.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's hear you, our brother Winfred Russell. We have Sam Stikwa now properly confirmed, and he got to continue on this thing. What are your thoughts, Winfred?
I think he's a stable, credible, professional hand, and I think the president made a great decision by appointing him, and now he's confirmed.
All right, let's come to you, Emmanuel.
Huh?
Yeah, go ahead. We are losing you. We are losing you. You got people talking in your back.
You're using no.
Are you okay now? Can you talk? You got to unmute yourself, Mr. Russell.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you better now. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. No, I was saying that he's a stable and steady hand, and he's been around the president for a very long time. He knows his way around the system. I think the president made a wise decision by appointing him, and now he is confirmed. Many folks who know him, I know him from a little distance. He knows who I am, but he worked very closely with a cousin of mine in the whole broadcasting and journalism space. So I heard he's a very good and professional broadcaster. But more importantly, most recently, as we all know, he's served with now President Boakai when he was vice president, and he was able to shepherd through a lot of really good, policies. I worked with him then at the time when he was vice president and pushing through a lot of things around the, the fire service. And he's a good person. He's a professional. He's a good manager. And I think he's going to do well for President Boakai and in pushing the agenda that President Boakai has to move the country forward. And he could not have made a better choice. Somebody as close and somebody who's very knowledgeable about the inner workings of the government. I think it was a wise decision on the part of the president.
Thank you very much. Emmanuel, what say you?
Senator, can you put that picture up again?
Which one?
The one with the handshake. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Now I can speak to the appointment. Thank you, Stanton. First of all, let me start here with my 2 minutes by trying to inform my dear brother Vendelak that the difference between the two-party system in Ghana or Nigeria and other parts in West Africa is that those two parties, whenever they come to power, they perform. I was in Ghana in 1992 when Jerry Rawlings somersaulted.
Can we stick on the topic? You're taking us back again.
But you mentioned the premise.
So those parties always perform. If you get to Nigeria, the reason why the APC became popular was because the governors of the APC, like the current president, were performing in their states. And it's the performance of the states that will transform to national glory. But that's not the same in Liberia. The two parties for 20 years, we still struggle with performance. But coming to the current minister, I want to congratulate him. He has been working with the president. He's very familiar with the thought process of the president, and that is good for the role he's playing. He has to interact with other ministries. Other ministers speaking with him will know that he's speaking the mind of the president because he's being close to the president. But I'm just concerned about the president decks. And that picture, the decks seem to be a bit scattered. Hopefully somebody can, next time they're taking a picture, someone will quickly get out there and make sure that it is orderly. But I think he's a great choice. He's someone who understands the president, and he's someone, when the president leaves the country, we know that the minister of state is a senior representative of the president because he's very, very familiar with the president thought process. So congratulations to him. I wish him well in that role, and I believe he's going to do well because he's been around the president for a long time, and I think President Burka will be very comfortable. I'm also wondering why the president is looking down, taking that picture. The cameraman there's a lot of issues with that picture with the decks being scattered and the president looking down. I think they should have put out a better picture of that very beautiful handshake. Thank you.
Jeff, then Father Jeff, then Patrick's.
All right. So, gentlemen, as for me, I don't really know much of this guy besides him working with the former vice president, Joseph Boakai, when he was vice president. And I had a lot of respect for him when I read about him. But when I lost respect for him when he lied on an oath during his confirmation that he did not know about the $10 million person of whom they are constructing in Foya for Boakai. And in the office of the chief of staff to the president is a very sensitive office. If you are going to occupy such position and can lie on an oath, then you cannot be trusted because you cannot lie to the president. If you caught lying, it's a terrible thing for you to be in that kind of position. But I'm hoping that he will do better. I want to also congratulate him on his confirmation. But I hope the lie he told in the Senate will be the last lie that he will be telling, because he's going to serve the Liberian people at that level. It means he has to be truthful and be able to call square is square. Because you cannot sit in front your senators, the true representation of the people, and then lie to them on an oath. That is unfair to the Liberian people. And I think personally, the Senate should have taken some action against him to ensure that he's reprimanded for lying on an oath. Because we got to protect the sanity of our society. This guy is going to be the minister of state, that you're going to be practically running the office of the president. You will have to be a truthful person. If you cannot demonstrate to the Senate the representation of the Liberian people that you are a sincere and truthful person, then it's scary. Then the country is in deep trouble. I mean, Boakai by himself has his own issue. Then you are going to, crown it with somebody who is noted for not telling the truth. Then it's a serious problem for our society. Our politics must involve on truth, not lies. And this guy has proven to be somebody that you cannot trust. For the fact that he has lied before, especially to the Senate, you cannot trust him around the president. That means he's going to be lying to the president as well. If you can tell us, who already know the fact that you don't know, having worked on a Grace Bay and served the vice president and serve him as president, and there's a huge $10 million project going on in the president's home, and you tell us as Liberian people that you don't know. I think there's two things happening there. Either this guy is a pathological liar, or he doesn't want the president to know that he's incompetent to do his job.
Okay, Jeff. Thanks a lot. Who is next? Is that you?
Dada Patrick.
Okay. Mr. Patrick.
Initially, I stated clearly that Mr. Sequoia, who worked with the former vice president, now the president of the Republic of Liberia for 12 years. I mean, come to understand this. I don't know why he was not appointed initially, but it is said that, you know, it's good to wait for God's time. Working with the vice president for 12 years, the president might have known him inside and outside. It's not strange to the presidency. The chief of staff is somebody who knows exactly what the president wants. If he's angry, today the president is not in a good mood. Everybody do that. You know that. So, but look, for me, I have a few suggestions. That the recent climate report stated clearly that there were bottlenecks in terms of people creating unnecessary bureaucracy to extort money to prevent real serious-minded people from going to meet the president. That people were making money. This is not the first time, not just under this regime, but under previous administration. It is imperative that as he takes over, to think about establishing, you know, something like as done in other developed countries, that the presidential management system, you know, and this is meant to implement some of the key issues on the president's agenda, because you need to move beyond just the general oversight to a data-driven tracking of what is going on. Every budget year, the people appropriate money.
This is just a passing by, VP. You will advise him later. We'll find his number and send it to you. You can advise him later. We're just trying to work this through. Yeah, my man, you want to open a whole advice channel here, my man. That's cool.
You don't teach me how to talk. You prefer all,
but we gotta go. We gotta go. VP, we gotta go. Every day you come here, you cry, and your whole internet ain't even working good. You can't. You cry. We
don't do that.
VP, VP, we gotta go. VP, we gotta go. Akaris, can you talk to us? Let's bring you on. Akaris, let's bring you on, man. Leave Mandela Padre alone. Every day you want to come here and come and advise. Every day you want to advise. You this thing, you make them thing to be your campaign center. Honorable Akaris mostly great. And the man internet not even working good. Then he's still dragging us to his internet grounding in the back. Great. This chief of staff though, this chief of staff right here, as we always say, I don't know. Let me get your view on him.
First, let me say that I've known Sam for the last 20 years. From the formative stage of the CDC to his formation in terms of foundation, and then going to 2005 election, he played a significant role as senior aide to President Weah. And then subsequently after that 2005 election, he got appointed by President Boyka. I don't know how he worked his way through. I heard they are related. So he worked his way through and became the chief of office staff to the then vice president for like 12 years. So when the listing came out on Spoon, and we were making analysis, my best bet was on Steve Quia. Because naturally around the presidency or the president, you need someone who you dearly trust, someone that you can whisper to and no other persons will hear it. So working with someone for 12 years in one portfolio is not ordinary. It brings a lot of trust and a lot of confidence. So I thought, in my opinion, it was the best choice. The way he will work around with other members of the cabinet is very important. With the legislature, with the government as a whole, is extremely important for him. But again, I mean, it's not my job to see his capabilities or not. I wish that he will fail. Let me repeat. I know the Unity Party people can insult. And the reason why I wish that he will fail, I will tell you why. Because they committed that Joseph Boakai will not rap project. So I wanted to fail not to rap project. They committed that they won't do a lot of things in this country, including being 10 billion out of homes. So I wanted to fail on the construction of those homes. So my desire is for UP to fail. And I've had no regret for this. And when somebody say, "Akara, you now a patriot," I laugh. I can remember a day that Unity Party CDC and says yes.
Thank you, Greg. Let me get my piece on
I
this.
want to be like them.
Karis, Moses, great. Thank you for your contribution. Greg was the one that's saying that, you know, kind of bringing in Sam Stikwa was a good thing, and, you know, because you know him. So let's just start from there, right? Let's leave the other one to say, "I wish he would fail," because that's the part of the opposition talking point. But I think Sam is a unique guy, right? It's something about him. Yeah, you can reach out to him. You can have a conversation with him. In America, they say you can drink beer with him if you're a beer drinker. And I think it's something about him, his relationship while working with this president, then Vice President Joseph Yema Boakai. They have a long-lasting relationship. He knows the terrain. Now, what is so important also, Russell, is that you got to know the family you're going to work with, because you are not only working with the president alone. You are working with the wife. You are working with the children. You are working with the family members, long-distance relationship. So he brings a lot to the table, and I think this was a unique one. Now, something I observed, and I said that I don't know whether you guys taking a serious look into that. I want to say to all Liberians, since the passing of the late, Sylvester Graceford, the late Graceford, may his soul rest in peace, we are seeing some changes here. Why? As acting chief of staff, or now he's confirmed, we are seeing some movement here. So that is to say, the whole government was in stagnation. I want you to listen to me well on this one. And I got to be careful how I say it. This government was in stagnation. For me, I was angry, right? Not that I'm happy with the government right now, 100%. But the issue is that there was no movement. A lot of things were happening, bad stuff, corruption, and people were burying them. People were covering them. But we are seeing a little shift now, a little opening. That the president can say, you know what, this person got to go. The president can say, you know what, we don't. Not only opposition seditions that he removed from any position, but people within the government now, they are moving. They're still seeing some reality. You know, a lot more will happen. I do believe a lot more will happen. So the changes that is taking place is also have a great impact on, you know, who the president bringing as the gatekeeper. And to have Sam Stikwa as your gatekeeper, you can have your issue with him, but at least he's around 70 to maybe 80% in keeping the marshal straight. He's not a person that talks too much. You cannot tie him to the era of the True Week Party, whether he was for ANC before, or whether he was for CDC before, or whether he got connection with CMC, so he will not push the government agenda because he's thinking that maybe Musa Belite is my friend and Cummings is my friend and this person is my friend. I got to pledge loyalty to them. Kerry, are you getting what I'm saying? I think he's a bloodbath loyal to Joseph Yema Boakai. There are other people that were there They have a special relationship with some opposition political leaders, and we all know that. So you had a problem with them. We had a serious problem with them. And because of that, the whole country, the whole government would just, let me give you 30 seconds and see you shake your head, Kanye, and we'll leave from this point.
Yeah, I think I do agree with you to a larger extent, CEO, that he's a stabilizing effect. In fact, just speaking to a number of the folks that I know within the UP establishment, the majority of them welcome his appointment. I think that is so important for a party like the Unity Party and the government to have that vote of confidence and trust that he is a stabilizing influence, because the Minister of State plays a big role in the presidency. But beyond stabilizing the UP, one other point I think to make that is something for him to really take on. We're talking about the 2029, political mutations, building alliances, amongst other things. His role, like I said, the political roadmap and plan is not just the statutory role he has. He is going to be big in and central to engineering those kinds of alliances behind the scenes, the little parties, the smaller parties, the other actors that are on the margins, the vociferous critics who have issues, the advocates who are raising issues. He will be central behind the scenes to tap into that and utilize that for the president's benefit in order to run a cohesive government. So his work is cut out. Based on what we hear, he's very action-oriented. I don't know to what extent some of the changes that you mentioned stand up. For example, the president just appointed a guy called Mark Moba as head of the PDU. Now, I know Mark from, his days in development work with the World Bank and other places. Very resourceful, very well educated, very experienced, knowing donor projects. That's a major appointment. To the extent that Minister Steve Kwar was involved, I think that's a plus for the presidency. And you will see a lot of things moving development-wise. But we can make that point.
We can talk about the appointment today because I think they made a mistake. They fired somebody yesterday and they brought him back today. I think we can talk about that if we want to talk about the entire appointment. You cannot dismiss somebody and say, go, and he say, oh, forget, come back. We want to give you a new position here. But so we will not just take one and leave the other. I think that was a poor decision on whosoever that will put those things together. And as we investigated, actually, it wasn't President Bouaka, right?
Everything
by Becky now, you want to
yeah, but the man got an authority.
My story. If you want prosecuting, why you are
one man? No, seriously, they don't break out. That we can find, we can dismiss by law.
Can I finish my statement?
My man, today, my man, CEO to be friend with you, my man, but today, when I'm tired with you now, every day, I'm break out.
But let me finish. Even that's what on the show to finish. Right? Even that's what.
Go ahead.
And that's the reason why we sit down on the show. We only say we enjoy ourselves with 2 minutes each, not to go above our 2 minutes. I think.
Yeah, but you get almost 2 minutes there after it talk. You see it? Because when I
now get carried 2 minutes.
But you not take more than 5 minutes without interruptions.
2 minutes carried that your opposition, that your imposition.
No, when you talk to somebody talking about political engineering, the minister of state office,
don't spoil the show. We've been doing good.
We're not spoiling the show.
We want to say that we have been reconnected. I can't wait my stuff. We have been reconnected on Facebook. Again, you can share the show. We appreciate you. We had a little glitch, but we're back on Facebook. We are on the radio. And so let's make progress here. To all of you joining us, we appreciate you. Again, we put some stuff up that we'll be discussing today. Let me go back briefly on this appointment, though. The wife of Women Pay deleted her post. And this is concerning her post from yesterday, right? This lady, Women Pay wife, Comfort Boy Pay. She posted something yesterday. Where are you? Can you put it up? Where is my? She posted this. We read this yesterday. We flagged it, right? But then today she deleted it. What's going on? When for Russell, she deleted it.
She posted again. Please check the page.
She put it back up again?
They said she put a new post or somebody just sent me something.
But check it. You check it.
I'm
Let
using
the
the phone,
friend
so
talk.
I can't check it now.
Oh, you using the phone, Jeff? Can you talk to us? Can you check it for us, Jeff, please? Go ahead. But she took it down, and what's going on here? You think she under serious pressure?
It sounds like she's under duress, because if there's something that she posted based on her conviction, and she believed what she posted, and now she's taking it down, fire must be in a hole. Somebody must have, told her, say, hey, you need to get this stuff down, and so she prudently went out and took it down. I mean, that's what it appears. Hopefully, that's not the case.
I think she reposted it though.
Okay, so so
if
she reposted it, then.
So she took it down and she reposted it, and it means that you are right. Some serious issue going on here. She's probably under some serious tension. Emmanuel, I mean, but I can give you some information though. So Wemape was on his way to Russia. Wemape went to Ghana to get his visa, and then he was recalled. He said, my man, come back home. We got a message for you, right? And Emmanuel, and he came back home and they dismissed him. What I say to you, it's normal though, right? You've been working in government probably. I don't know.
No, I never worked in government. I've been in the private sector.
In the private sector too, and normal. They say cut your trip short, come back home.
Yeah,
And,
the fact that the president, as I said yesterday, the fact that the president dismissed Honorable Pay and there was immediate replacement, that means there was a thought process put into the situation. The fact that Minister Pay is a very principled person. Again, as I said last night, I know he and his wife very well. I've been knowing him for over 25 years. I can say we are friends. So he worked at the will and the pleasure of Mr. President. And the president can decide at any time when he wants to remove anyone to be minister. But yes, it seems concerning. The story is still developing. We will definitely know what happened behind the ground. There's a lot of speculation. I won't want to go into that. But I do know that Minister Pay is a very principled person. I know his wife is a very strong support system to him. They've been married for over 25 years. They've been in different things together. So I definitely know she's a strong support system. She understands his mind. And if she put a post up, I would definitely read it twice and understand the direction she's going, because I definitely know how close the two of them are over the years. But again, any position, ministerial position, or any position that you are appointed by the president, it's a will and pleasure of the president. The president does not have to give reason why he wants to move a cabinet minister. It may be because of his policy direction. It may be because of his strategic direction. It may be that he wants to follow another line of thinking, and the thought process of a particular minister will not follow the thought process of.
No, but the issue about she took down the post and put it back up and put it down again. I know you want to be so good because you close to the family, but it speaks some. I mean, it's kind of crazy, yeah. No, because what she said, to be frank, like Akaris Green was running with it yesterday, and I think the argument hold water. Choosing integrity over wealth is the best choice any true Christian can make. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Oh yes, it is. And again, Madam Pay is not a politician. Minister Pay is the politician. So the way female reacts to situation is different from the way a political person will react to a situation. Minister Pay have been completely quiet in the last 24, 48 hours. You have not heard any sound or signal from him because he's a trained politician. He's been in this thing for a long time, from student politics up to now. So he understands.
So my point is that, thank you very much, Iman. Agree. They're taking all the cars from the mail. They're taking the walkie-talkie. They're taking the cool air condition, the AC, everything, the security, right? Everything gone. Great.
Yeah, but he's dismissed, Stanton.
I want to simplify it.
Yeah.
So the man cannot attend cabinet meeting no more, right? They're taking the last salary the man will receive today is what? Today is the 28th. So yeah, you will receive this month's salary because you work over the 15th of the month. Other than that, the man not getting no more salary again, right?
No, he doesn't get any salary.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is bad
But,
for Unity
yeah,
Party.
but look, I want to differ with
Carly, why you laughing?
I want to differ with Dr. Josh. I don't want you to say the way the female may react. Some of the greatest successes of great leaders around the world is built on the foundation of their wives, especially for the men. You know what I'm talking about. A lot of things behind the scene to push the husband a lot. The foundation, that pillar of even governance processes around the world. The kind of woman you have in your home is very, very much important. So we don't want to dismiss her. One moment, yes, she took the post and it doesn't speak well. She comes back again and put the post up, forming fire in the hole. She knows exactly what led to the dismissal of her husband. Raymond Pay was not asked to resign. He was fired. And that is not ordinary for presidents, especially in Liberia, to get fired. Usually they may ask you to turn in your resignation. So it's grave. And what I heard, and Costa tend to confirm it in that interview, is that there was a gossip. And it didn't go down well with the president of the Republic of Liberia. That's what I heard today from confidential sources. And also it has to do with the mineral sector of the country in terms of giving out our natural resources. So when you heard her saying that thanks for choosing integrity over wealth, that's the meat of the subject matter. I agree with you that women may not just speak, he could speak, and he will speak because he will be compelled to speak because it borders on his reputation for dismissal for future jobs. He will end up speaking at the end of the day. But the lady will not hold back because, like you said, they've been married for 20-some years. It's not ordinary that you're talking about. So she goes out. She doesn't need the permission of her husband because she knows exactly her husband has granted her that permission. That's something that probably they've been talking about a lot. So she fires out. Maybe a lot of people call her as a member of the Unity Party. Oh, no, you got to put it down. We'll talk to the vice president. We'll talk to the other person. And she puts it down. And she sees that the fire is still in the hole and it don't mean well. She said, no, I'm going to put it right back up. That's how I see it. But in all fairness, Stanton, you guys brought this government to power. In all fairness, I have known Raymond Pay. We were schoolmates. We should have graduated the same year, same class from the University of Liberia. We entered LU together, same year, together. Okay, so I know him so well as a brother and as a friend. But we therefore on ideological issue, political issue from the university to national politics. So Raymond is not the guy that wants his reputation to be ruined. And there is something around the presidency that probably I'm still gathering some pieces of information, but it has to do with Raymond disagreement, from my understanding, to give out certain exploration area to get that permission to give it out to somebody who is very close to the presidency. And they even brought in the Costa issue as Raymond just gave that place or to Costa. They brought a lot of rumors in. When I speak, I don't just speak from guessing way, because we have friends.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. In the office of the president, we have friends right working there. So it's not easy, it's not ordinary. And see, Facebook is quiet. Even the partisans of Unity Party on this method, they are very quiet.
Thank you very much. Let bring in but you have not spoken on this, right, Kanyo? Have you? All right, let's bring in Jefferson. Kanyo is in.
Thank you, Stanton. Well, Stanton, we talked about this lengthily yesterday, and for the fact that the post was taken down, for me, my thought was that she wanted to edit her post and tell the president thanks for appointing her husband and giving him the opportunity to serve in his government. And I was surprised to see less than an hour ago, she reposted with the same content. This shows that there is actually some serious issue going on between that family and the Unity Party. Wilmot Pay is a seasoned politician. Since he been fired by Bouaka, he has never written a comment or even to say thank you or to say goodbye, you know. So it's clear there is something underlying. There's a serious problem between he and the presidency. And like what Honorable Gray just said, I tend to go with that. You know, for the fact I don't have the facts, but Gray is an honorable man and he has access to inside information. So I would want to turn to agree because the whole scenario and what's happening point to the fact that things are not good among them. I got so much respect for Wilmot Pay. I've interacted with the guy and I know what he stands for. I know about his integrity. I know how Wilmot is a straightforward guy. So to see his wife writing that way, it means they must have had some conversation and the wealth actually feels that way. So
thank you very much. I heard that. Yeah, thank you very much, Jefferson. Kyle, you spoke, right? So we appreciate everyone who contributing to this. Are you with us, Kyle? Or you zoom out?
Yeah, you asked
right?
whether I spoke and I was shaking my head instead of speaking.
So, thank you. So the issue with me is that I think I spoke to somebody very, very influential when it comes to Unity Party. They said Wilmot Pay was incompetent for this position. That's what they said. So they say he was incompetent. They said,
but if that's the case, why did they appoint?
Let me tell you now. Let me tell you what they told me. So they say I spoke to the president for a very long time. They said they shouldn't even have given the guy the job. The guy should have been given the assistant minister job, and that's why from the beginning of the show I was laughing. I said, seriously? They said Wilmot Pay came to the job just because of the political alignment, and you know he left Unity Party. He went to PAP, Dr. Cassell, and he came back. But Wilmot Pay ran in District 7, Muscarado County. You know, Sir Joseph beat him. So the person was just trying to honor the win, you know, the happiness, just brought in. But he was incompetent, and I was shocked when they say he was incompetent. They said, Stanton, have you said if Wilmot Pay feel that he wasn't calling for an interview? They said Wilmot Pay going to a meeting with this concession agreement executive that he doesn't present himself well. And the country is losing. They say, you know how much the country is losing every month when it comes to gold? And Wilmot Pay cannot give us exact numbers and no track record as to what he's doing. He said all this negotiation with HPX and the concessions company, these guys then went hard on Wilmot Pay. And I asked one of them, did you recommend his firing? And the president said, I wish I had the authority to do so. I would have done that a long time ago. And I was shocked, Russell. I was very shocked. So Wilmot Pay firing, right? And Wilmot Pay got to speak. This allegation that he was incompetent, he couldn't present. How do I know that this guy was in Ghana getting a visa to go to Russia? And the fact remains also, he was very condescending. People would come and get the guy. I said, no, that's my job. I'm not going to leave it. I will not even listen to the president. I don't want to put some stuff up, but I think folks closer to the president and people within the Unity Party, they are relieved that Wilmot Pay is gone. They are happy. Wow. I'm serious. They are happy.
No, but no.
And let me finish, Honorable Gray, because
yeah.
Honorable Gray, let me use my time. Thank you. So I think listen, we can be here and cry and say they gotta say they have gone into negotiation, they are going into conversation, and Wilmot Smith seemed not to present himself well. Look at somebody were referencing, look at the other assistant minister that they fired. Wilmot Pay had no control of that ministry. Why will assistant minister go on the field and start taking money from the Chinese and money from these people there? They put everything on him. And this allegation been hanging over Women Pay, and Women Pay have done nothing. So it's a Stanton. If Joseph Boakai don't take Women Pay out of some of these people, his legacy is dead, because that ministry, the only thing people take from Women Pay, oh, I come from class B lesson, I come from class A lesson. That's the only thing they say the men know how to sound. But when you talk about Asala, when you talk about Western Cluster, when you talk about the HPX that coming in, but this guy sat on the board of LDC and other places. The man is so complacent about traveling, and whatever his deputy and his assistant would do, Women Pay care less, because one thing he had, I'm from Nima County and they cannot remove me. And I was shocked. I'm saying this because I know I have spoken to Women Pay. I thought he had the intellect and he was running that place well. So, I mean, I just gave you guys the information. It's a big one. I'm saying to you, these guys are relieved. They are happy that Women Pay is gone, and the thing that ministry will generate a lot of money, and some order will come for this government, the president, like they said. They said 2 years, it was a bluff. It was a flop. It was just zero. And you hear this, let me hear you, Warsaw. Listen.
But Theo, if I can come in on that point.
Can we go around, please, because we want to talk on it.
Let's start with Russell. We'll come to you. Let's go in order. Russell, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, Stanton, I mean, what you're saying, if what you're saying is true, then I'm profoundly disappointed. But I'm not surprised because we've seen a lot of people put in positions here. Not only in this government, it's happened in previous administrations, you know, whether it's Ellen Johnson's Sirleaf administration or the Weah administration. You know, I talked the other day about how we try to put square pegs in round hole, proverbially. You're putting people in places that apparently don't have the, you know, the level of competency to run those agencies. So, I mean, if that is the case, if what you're saying is true, then it's disturbing, Stanton. I mean, we see the condition in the country. We see the cities, the sanitation issue. I mean, there's just a whole host, of problems because you're having people who don't have the competency, so they cannot deliver. And if that's what's happening, you see billions and billions of dollars being taken out of the country by these big foreign companies mining our resources, our natural resources, rare earth minerals and others, and taking them out of the country. We don't have an effective mechanism of tracking them, and if we have somebody at the helm of the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy that you say is incompetent and couldn't run the agency, didn't have the experience or the competency, because this is an agency that was being run by the likes of what's his name? What's the previous Minister Shannon, right? Eugene Shannon, and there've been others, highly competent. I mean, geologists.
You talking about Maurice Gessler? That's his name. The one on the CDC, Gessler. I think that was him, right? Great.
No, I was talking about Dr. Shannon. I think former Representative
Dr.
Gray.
Shannon on the LA. Then
yeah, but I'm talking about CDC.
But anyways, I mean, the others can chime in. I mean, all I'm saying that if the information you're providing us and you have your hands like octopus, all over the place and getting all this information. So what you're presenting to us, if this is true, it is disturbing, it is troubling, but I'm not surprised because I've seen in other entities and other agencies in the government where you have people who are ill-prepared, unqualified in those positions based on cronyism, and patronage.
Well, that's the thing. So
I hope Emmanuel, you all will not do that when you come.
Let me interrupt you, brother. And that's exactly where they came from. Mr. Russell. They said because of the party affiliation, the alignment with other political party, bunch of these guys in government today, they are not meeting expectation. How can Joseph Yeman Boakai talk about the arrest agenda and bringing transformation, keep them? For example, I don't want to call names. I had a long conversation with these folks. Russell, they are determined that President Boakai is going to remove these people because the term is up. And but thank you for that. Let me hear the Councillor Bala. Talk to us, sir.
Well, you know, I see that there's quite a bit of effort for people to spin Brother Pay's dismissal, removal, whatever way we choose to call it, as, you know, a question of character being put to the test and he's standing up and therefore being removed. Whatever the case, I think none of us here have got firm information, aside from maybe you, Stanton, as to why he was removed. But these are a few things I want to say, and then to what this dismissal of Pay means for the government at large. The first thing is, I do not believe that the president is corrupt. I absolutely do not believe that. I don't countenance that. And like I've always said on this platform, my intuition after meeting him is that he means well for the country. So I do not entertain a situation where people want to present it as if Brother Pay was standing on integrity and the president wanted to behave in a corrupt manner and therefore he removed Brother Pay. I disagree with that characterization or whatever theories are around that. I don't agree with that. But here's what I will say. I think that whatever it was that got Brother Pay removed had to be egregious, had to be very serious. Now, it could be a matter of corruption. I'm not saying it is. It could be a matter of negligence. You know, in law, we have certain types of negligence that we even qualify as criminal negligence. It could be a question of negligence, or it could be a question of incompetence. So sometimes you may not be the one who commit the act, but because you are responsible for oversight and you don't exercise that oversight properly, you get held responsible. So negligence to that level. It could also be incompetence, like you pointed out, even though for me, personally, I think Brother Pay seems like a very competent guy. But I've always said this to people. There are technical people who may be technically sound, but managerially incompetent. And when you run a massive structure like the Ministry of Mines that requires that kind of high-level engagement, but also managing subordinates in a very liquid and lucrative environment, a lot of leakages can occur. And before you realize it, you're being held accountable for those things. Now, so that would be my take on it. Now, what does it mean for the larger Unity Party government? I think giving Brother Pay standing in the party, long time standing in the party, was chairman of the party before, took on very serious roles in the party. I think also his tribal, whether we like it or not, orientation, coming from Nimba County, which also is a narrative politically. He's also an astute student leader in history. The fact that the president can dismiss him, I think the message is sent to the whole government is that there are no sacred cows anymore. People need to realize that.
And let's make that point even, let's go deeper into that, because that's the other side to this story, that Unity Party people, most of them are complacent because they are Unity partisan and they can do what they want to do and walk free. So you caught the next part to the story. You are right.
Absolutely. I think the president has sent a very, whatever way you want to spin it, this message is, if there's anybody who is Unity Party, it is Wilmer Pay, based on his history. He comes from Nimba, Goodrich County. You don't want to ostracize them. He's an intellectual, went through the rank and files, we say in Liberia, in the student movement, etc. He's known. Yet the president can sack him. What it says to everybody else running around is that, look, take a break. You can be next. The president will act if he has, you know, grounds he believes are as egregious as they are, whether corruption, incompetence, or negligence or otherwise, he will act. So get your act together. And like I said, I think the honeymoon is over. And President Boakai is just wielding the axe where he thinks is necessary so that he shifts his government and moves it onwards to deliver on the arrest agenda.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, guys, you know, we are limited when we receive this information to be very careful. When the government took over first, Emmanuel, I will be showing document here and there. And I said, you know what, people from the international front and back home, so they say, instead of talk about it, because sometimes these are national security issues, you know, and we got to be very careful. We can speak to them, but putting these things. So I'm very, very under serious pressure, Emmanuel. But what I heard today, I want to say something, but I will not. The reason why and how Wilmer Pay was dismissed, it will shock you. It will. Wilmer Pay, it was so bad. It was so bad. When I reached the Wilmer Pay camp, those that are around him, those that are around Wilmer Pay said Wilmer Pay wasn't even given a dismissal letter. He was dismissed over the phone. And I think Wilmer Pay would talk. When I reached to the Wilmer Pay camp and asked, they said, Stanton, don't you know that the minister wasn't given a dismissal letter? And they said the letter will come later? No, but we got to tell this to the Liberian people. And Wilmer Pay will speak to this. Because it was so bad, the anger, and it was like, take him out instantaneously. If you know any other adjective out of there. And it was just on that front. You know how Donald Trump, you fire people, right? You fire on Twitter, on X, on True, everything. That how this guy will fire over the phone. He said, my man, you done. Turn everything over. Your letter will come later. What say you? If anybody knows Wilmer Pay, and what I'm saying is not true, the people around Wilmer Pay told me, said Stanton, this is hard. You know, we got people at the internet, at the Mines and Energy Ministry. When all the things were happening, some of the guys that get fired, they said, somebody didn't get a letter, not even the minister. And the minister was told, as the man was getting in his car that morning, and he was told that, turn that car over, you're done. But everyone asked Wilmer Pay that he shared the dismissal letter. He doesn't say it. They say we're going to come later, but right now, as far as we know, as instructed by the president, you are done. So Wilmer Pay thought it was a joke. But it's a president decision. It's there to save the country. It's a president decision. It's there in the interest to make that ministry a vibrant ministry or generating source of income. That's what we're talking about here. Emmanuel, you're smart and you confused me with this smart.
No, sorry, I'm not confused. I normally read the comments and smile while people are writing. That's why you see me smiling. It's the comments I'm reading. But look, Stanton, again, I have known Minister Pay for a very long time. He's a very close friend. I've not spoken to him since the situation. Normally, when my friends get into a higher position in government, I stop having close conversation because I want them to do what they're supposed to do for the people. But I find it difficult to agree with anybody that he's incompetent, because he was appointed assistant minister for the Ministry of Commerce under President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. In the second term of President Sirleaf, he was appointed Deputy Minister for Commerce. He refused that position because he wanted to continually be the Secretary General of the Unity Party. So an administrative position with someone who has served in a ministry, the Ministry of Commerce, and other position that he has turned down, I find it difficult with the conversation of incompetent. Perhaps misplacement or something may be a conversation that we can talk about, but that the word incompetent is extremely or harsh for someone who has served this government. He has a degree in geology and he has several mining certificates in that area. So He has an understanding of that. So I won't easily take incompetent. Again, I have not spoken to women since this situation happened, but I won't go in that direction of incompetent. I don't know the reason. Let me just make this point clear to everyone who is listening. When you are appointed by the president, you serve as the will and the pleasure of Mr. President. Dismissal has no, you cannot relate dismissal to be incompetent or something seriously happened. It may be change in philosophy. Maybe President Burka woke up that morning and decided that he has another philosophy for the Ministry of Lands and Mines. And he can decide that he has someone who understands his philosophy and the direction he wants for that ministry. So we can only speculate. And I know you have more information, but I won't until I hear from women. I won't think the issue is incompetent, because he has been appointed twice by President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. He refused the second appointment of deputy minister so that he can continue to be the Secretary General of the party.
Deputy minister for which ministry?
Ministry of Commerce.
Okay.
Ministry of Commerce. He was appointed. He was assistant minister, appointed deputy minister at the Ministry of Commerce during when President Sirleaf came the second time. He turned that appointment so that he can continue to be the Secretary General of the Unity Party at that time. So again, I'll wait to hear the full story, but I surely believe that the president may have another direction he wants to take. And it is the right of the president to decide that.
No, we are not saying it's not a right. You know, when we talk about fire and you bring in water, that we know that the president is right. But let's talk about the president can have this right, but something led the president to take such an action. And you know, so if you're going by using your time and say that the president right, brother, we know that. For something, we know that.
I'm saying that again, every minister serves as the will and the pleasure of Mr. President. Once you take that role, you serve as the will and pleasure of Mr. President. The president may decide that his philosophy is different from the philosophy of women. I'm hearing something different. I'm hearing that this may have to be a disagreement on an issue. I don't want to speculate on that. What I'm receiving, some letters that I've seen that people are speculating about, a letter that he wrote, that he may not have consulted the president on that letter and CC copy other people on the letter. There are so many different things that are playing in the system right now. But I don't want to speculate on the different things that are playing in the system. But one thing I'm sure about is that the issue of being incompetent is the issue that I would not subscribe to easily, that he's incompetent. But again, that role is the will and pleasure of the president.
Have he ever worked as a minister before he entered government?
Yeah, I think he was assistant minister for commerce.
As minister proper, man.
No, not a minister proper. He was in the second.
That's the reason why I asked. That's why councilor said that the technicality involved when you're minister proper, you got to oversee all this thing is big or different. I know that your friend, I'm not saying I believe what people are saying, but they are saying a lot, and a lot of people jubilate you on the street today because women is out of that place. I don't know why. They got it on issue. Honorable Graham, man, with this information, I can tell you it's a solid ironclad, but you got to understand, your people in this government, they are celebrating that woman is out.
CEO. First time I would defend women's character. For the first time. You know, because I could also be in a condition, which is not possible in the CDC. No member of the National Elected Executive Committee of the Unity Party fought so much so hard for the Unity Party than women pay. I was Assistant Secretary General, I was deputy, I became national and went to other positions. He was on the front line. 2017, this man took the ultimate decision to protect President Boykai and expel Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. He didn't hesitate. He turned down a deputy ministerial position to remain with President Boykai to support him. Waymo is one of the brightest that the University of Liberia put out. No debate about that. He comes to the table with vast experience. He went to the School of Geology. For someone to talk that Waymo is incompetent, that is dirty politics. Dangerous. The cat is eating its own baby. Very dangerous. If it can happen to women, it can happen to any one of them.
Greg, can I ask you a question? You love to do this. I know you ain't flat. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? They are watching you. They hear what you're saying, right? And they texted me. Why the Unity Party hierarchy not speaking? They want me to ask you why they are not speaking, why they are not going in there quietly or publicly to say, women, you was a good man, do it happen like this, X, Y, and Z. Why they are quiet about this particular dismissal?
They've been quiet you up. They were quiet on issue.
But that's why they say, I'm gonna tell you why they are quiet.
No. They've been quiet. I will tell you why. They work in accordance, almost all of them quiet because the president appointed them. They dare not speak, they will be fired. They cannot challenge the authority of the presidency. Forget about that. We're talking about governance. We're not talking about party. The party cannot issue a counter statement. It will not even be mature. The chairman cannot lead that direction. The Secretary General at LPRC cannot even say fine. Forget about that. They will never speak. But this is the issue. And we all know the issue. And it's good that you started bringing it a little bit. Women was asked to give an exploration error out, and women said, no, it belongs to another group. I cannot give it up. They sent the vice president to talk.
Okay, let's see if Gray will come back. Tama, welcome to the show. Let's wait for Gray. Let's see if he'll come back. Joseph, Chelsea, you come from eating. Are you okay? It's good to know that you come from eating.
No, I'm not coming for eating.
You come from eating, my man. The pepper journey in your mouth, we can see. Tama, go ahead. Let's let you. Yeah. Tama, welcome to the show. Gray, Gray. You know why? Sorry, Gray. It looked like the mistake came from me. Can you read, John? Sorry, it looked like it came from me. Tama, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you, CEO. It's a pleasure to be here. And good evening, brothers. What I'm going to say about women pay may not be a cup of tea for a lot of people, but for me, I have followed and observed librarian professionals for the last 20 years or more, especially government functionaries, where sometimes we put square pegs in round holes. And we've seen this government after government. I have met with women pay here that we've greeted, we've had lunch together in Monrovia, but I haven't worked with him. But what I know about librarian professionals, Stanton, is that, especially those who have found themselves in the public sector, sometimes their big mouth can match their competence or their skill set. And not to be coming down on women pay here. This is generally speaking. I know there are many competent librarians out there. There are many educated librarians out there. But most times, because of this party loyalty, because someone has been student leader, they are verbose, they are loud, they can make noise, they can mobilize. And then our government comes to power, they get these fat jobs. Less than 2 years, you can't deliver. You can't even build a consensus. You can't even do stakeholder management. You can't even come and present a proposal. When the president of a nation, and this is not to brag about President Joseph Nyeman Boakai, but when the president of the nation makes a decision in a country, which means he has had enough intelligence, enough information to go as far as firing the man over the phone. In the private sector, I talked about the private sector yesterday a bit, Stanton. We gave you an opportunity to prove yourself, either through a probation process. We give you a performance matrix that you have to meet. If you're not delivering, you are let go. So you can be terminated for performance. You can be terminated not to kill you, but fire you. You can be fired for cause. But also, you can be fired because you are not in the right position. So either of these three, for me, scenarios may apply to women pay until we know the facts. But this is, for me, this is a wake-up call. And I think we have been advocating, we have been saying GMB need to move, President GMB need to move. We need him to move. We need him to remove people who are not performing, Stanton. And women pay, if he can fit somewhere else, they should find something for him, but he was not performing in our role. That's why he was removed.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, finish up, Brother Gray. And we'll bring in Jefferson.
You know, it's unfortunate. It's extremely unfortunate that people want to talk about competence. You want to talk about competence, Roman pay? It's a shame to anybody in the United Party that gave you that misleading information, to anybody on the show. It's a shame. It's an insult to a party worker. It's dangerous. Dirty politics. The vice president asked Wilmot Pay to do what the president wanted him to do. Wilmot said he couldn't compromise that. He said, if they will fire me, let them fire me. Yes, Wilmot Pay said that. Fire Wilmot Pay, would have brought in Tingbe qualified and Wilmot Pay. We work together. He bent a backboard to Jeremiah Kun flying all around with him, former lawmaker Nima County. He qualified and competent and Wilmot Pay. Is that what we're saying tonight on this show? Gentlemen, do you know him? Do you know my Tingbe? Do you really know him? As compared to Wilmot Pay? Man, the whole thing was just politics. But anyway, that they can't eat your own baby. Wilmot will speak. Look, I will be one of those who will call Wilmot out. Wilmot has to defend his character. He has to do that. For people to be parading that Wilmot Pay is incompetent and people buying this idea, the party workers in Unity Party, they are sad. I on the show they've been calling, some of them been calling, they are sad. For anybody to say that, it's a dirty politics, he's a victim, it's so sad that you will treat someone. Robert Pay stood up for Unity Party, declared Robert Salif a non-material, the son of the president in the 2014 election that he will not run on Unity Party ticket. He fought for the survival of Joseph Boakai. No man in the Unity Party fought as compared to Wilmot Pay. You know why I stand up and I'm talking like this? Because I'm in the CDC. I know how well I have fought. I know I've stood. Okay? And I'm not in sympathy with Wilmot Pay. I empathize with him. There's a difference between when you sympathize with somebody and when you empathize with them. You put yourself in the shoe of that person. So I empathize with him and I don't sympathize with him. Wilmot Pay is a good gentleman. That's the only ministry. People praise that ministry, that the money lesson, they were doing it properly. It never came under any criticism in the last 2 years. People say, whether he been minister before, the minister come here, been minister before. Ready? They want to talk. Who the minister of foreign affairs? The minister of foreign affairs been minister before? You really want to talk who been minister before in the governance process of the Republic of Liberia? Is that what we're talking about? Who been minister in this country before? Whether Wilmot Pay been a minister proper before? How many of them have been minister proper before? And the very land ministries and agencies of government. The minister of information been minister before? And you were press secretary to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? Really? Is that what you want to say? If that is the basis of your argument, then it's disingenuous.
So great, thank you very much. Let me bring in Jefferson Chesson. We got one other big breaking news to announce to the nation before we leave. It's a unique one, but we'll finish up with the Wilmot Pay. My brother JJC.
Stanton, you know, I just listened to Tama talking. I don't think Tama really knows Wilmot Pay. I don't think he knows him. And Tama, you know, you need to know people before you talk about them. Wilmot Pay, he's not just a seasoned politician. He's an educated man. He is. I've known Wilmot Pay for good. So to make that kind of, you know, assertion about Wilmot is unproductive, is below the belt. It shouldn't even be coming from you. Wilmot might not be on a good book with the president. I know Wilmot stands in the Unity Party. I know what he been standing for. I know how he been addressing his issue. One thing I can talk about Wilmot Pay is that you're a guy with strong character and he has integrity. You're a very strong character person. If women say this is it. And I believe what Gray is saying, that they must have wanted to arm twist women, and he decided that he would not go that way. And this is why you see up to now, Women Pay has not even said a word about his dismissal. He haven't even said thank you to the president for the time he served. So, and to say women were not qualified for that job, I don't know what kind of qualification. Have you read the act of the Ministry of Land, Mines and Energy and see the requirement for who to become the minister of that ministry? Maybe you need to read more, then you know as to whether women is qualified for that position or not. But I think women is qualified, and we shouldn't be speaking to people, you know, that we don't know about. I strongly believe that that decision to fire Women Pay was wrong decision by the president. It was completely wrong, even though it was his right to do that, but that was a wrong decision. And you will hear for Women Pay, trust me, you will definitely hear for him with time.
Thank you very much. So, you know, I see that, oh boy, this life. I see Sedition defending Women Pay, and that he's a good man, he got credential, he's one of the best. No, let me finish.
I tell you what I know about him.
Let me finish. You guys spoke. Let me finish. Don't interrupt me, please. You give you guys a chance, your thought, and somebody want to tell you, want to interrupt them. I ain't your own. No, I can't talk to you. You're to your own. You're to your own. Let me tell my own. I gave you information first. Let me close. I beg you. On the show, they get executive producer and they get Baple. So
your man from that project, now people like us, we're not Baple, bring character.
At the end of the day,
Baple they pass me around
okay,
here because they get no crap behind them.
You really like John McKay,
but so we leave them so the number will drop. Let me tell you, Tama.
Okay, then leave. Let the number drop. Leave. Let it drop.
The number will drop. So go
then leave now. Leave. Let the number drop. You bring the number. Okay, all of you leave. Let the number drop.
We'll bring number here, man.
You get number drop. You get people.
This is a people show, Gray.
At the end of the day, for my Gray, let's have a good show, man. At the end of the day, it's very important for us to understand, right? There is no way in which the position the president took to remove Women Pay, and what I'm hearing from these guys there, my only thing is that it's so unique that Sedition can defend Women Pay. It's unique. It's unique that the Sedition can defend the cause, you know, and say, yeah, he's a very brilliant guy. He met the qualification. It's unique. But the people from their own party that recommended this dismissal, they are speaking otherwise. They said the man was incompetent. Grace, stop interrupting me, man. Stop interrupting me. They said the man wasn't qualified enough. They should have given him the assistant minister position like they did in other places, and that was going to fit him because the ministry was too big for him. And listen, Women Pay should talk. Women Pay should talk. Women Pay, I beg you, go anywhere and talk. But this thing going to hang over you because you are among the hyenas, and the hyenas chop you. So therefore, you got to allow them to vomit you, and that's a serious thing, Councilor Kayo. Because you know why? I'm on the phone, they're watching the show. They say it was a good thing to allow Women Pay to go. You got a couple of stuff here. The HPX deal coming from Guinea. You know that story, Kanyo. They are Salamita to ratify them, you know, to renew the contract. You know that. The Western Cluster, you know that. You've been quiet on the Putu Mountain. Look at the All Black that came by way of Arthur Easy and that of Total. All this thing has something to do with something. But the crowd that the people have over there, that assistant minister, inspector, going out in the field and taking bribe from the Chinese, and those other people in the interior that money, that's something that we don't want to put out. The people said the president have given Women Pay a lot of time to make correction and to set that ministry. And Women Pay couldn't do it. We're talking about huge money, huge kickback. I'm not saying that it went to Women Pay. That's not what they are saying. But they are saying that the place had no control. No one control. And at the end of the day, Women Pay to save this government and the arrest agenda. Women Pay had to leave. And that's why the president got rid of him. So I hope we can move on, but thank you guys all for the compliment and the good word you put forward. I want us to talk about President George Manneh Weah. this president, former. Dato His Excellency George Manneh Gbagbo Open Foke Clown, Joseph Falcon. I want all sedition to pause for a second. Let's talk about President Weah. We received information that President Weah is traveling to the United States. He left the country already. He's going to make a stop in Morocco and then eventually come to this country. But then I was like, okay. When sedition called me, I was like, but why are you telling me? That man get a house in Miami, he get one in New York. That man is a U.S. citizen. He can travel out and in, that's his business. And you know what I'm saying, Emmanuel George? How can you tell me that the U.S. citizen coming back to his own country? He doesn't need visa to come. He's a former president. He's a U.S. citizen. Born in Gibraltar, got his citizenship in France and that of America. We know that. So, Councillor, what they have to do with me? And I was getting my coffee, Councillor. And I said, but why are you telling me? And he said, because there's some big news. So what make this big? Yes, the Jews. Liberian, get your popcorn. The President George Manneh, we are the former president, will be meeting Donald Trump. Oh, seriously? Yeah. He have a scheduled appointment to meet Donald Trump. In the next 10 or 15 days, when all this, well, I gotta announce this because this is huge. I don't think I'm mad at it though, but this is a big thing. He will be meeting Donald J. Trump at the White House. Some sedition in the radio, you can blame that they don't know. I'm giving them story, kind of sedition radio, most of them. They are baffled, they don't know. So let me help inform them, right? And all that stuff is attached to this meeting.
No, you gotta be.
Excuse me, my man. Let me talk. You will tell your own. No. Stop interrupting me. I beg you. Now when I in flat, leave me alone. So, Councillor, only the select few is, but you are the spokesperson. You know how CDC operate. Only the select few, right? Because it's a big deal. President George Manneh will be having a sit down. First of all, a one-on-one sit down with Donald J. Trump, and then they will go into a gathering. But this meeting, seriously? The former president of Liberia? Before I gave you the reason of the meeting, right? You see, different people here choose not to say it. I will say it, right? But what I said to you, my brother Russell, the former president is coming to meet Donald Trump in the next 2 weeks. So talk to me, Russell. Then I will give you the reason of the meeting. That's what I do. For the sake of Liberians, I break this news and I go to bed in peace. I cannot keep it in my heart, Russell. I'll be having heart palpitation. Poo, 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 poo. So I cannot keep it in my heart. I must see Gray left. Gray left for a reason. He got more information. Yeah, he left for a reason. He got more information. But I will say to you though, they didn't know. Because we are the custodian of this information. So at the appropriate time, I got to tell the Liberian people why he come to meet Donald J. Trump. But also, what I said to you, the former president meeting DJT.
Man, again, if that's the case, that would be explosive in a good way. That if he, Donald Trump is a very transactional politician. He's a very transactional individual. So I'd like to see what's going to come out, and he's very affable. He believes in loyalty. He likes people who like him and show him praises. And I think he and former President Weah have something in common. They love people to sing their praises. They love their people to kiss up to them. And so if it is true that he's coming to meet DJT, that would be explosive. And I guarantee you, if that happens, they're going to milk it. They're going to milk it for all they can get out of it. So but it'll be a great thing. And but let's see if that's the case. If that happens.
I'm sorry. Russell, you know what? They will milk it, but there's something about this meeting as we move to our brother counselor, the great Bagbara, the son of the Saul, the man from the Putu Mountain. Counselor, the former president of CDC. This former president, right? Bakubwe, he will be meeting, he's not in office, but he will be meeting Donald J. Trump in the next few weeks. Counselor, talk to me. Are you with us?
I'm with you. I'm here. You just put the picture up, so I thought you were taking it on.
I'm saying it to you. No, talk to me. Talk to me.
So that we can talk. You know, then it was there, then I was wondering.
They go for more information. Just talk. We talk. Let them go get information.
Well, I'll say something similar that I said before regarding President Boakai when he was chosen amongst, I think, 6 African leaders to meet President Trump. And when President Trump complimented him for beautifully articulating the Liberian position as beautiful English, and a lot of people were like, oh, it doesn't mean anything. What does it even mean? He met the president complimented him. And I said to somebody, you guys really underestimate or overlook the fact that Donald J. Trump is the president of the world's only superpower. So meeting him is a big deal. I don't care how you want to spin it. And the fact that he could compliment our president as being able to articulate the views of the country is a big deal. Now, for him to now be meeting, I mean, now I'm sure you've gotten your information, CEO, you're always on top of it. I wonder if you don't even work for CIA, how you got this information, we don't even know. But if this is to be true, I think it's a big meeting for the former president. And I can only wish that that meeting is used to project that which is good and positive about our country and to explore opportunities to move our country forward. We're at a space, as I've always said, you know, as a centrist from the centrism movement, that we need all of the good things that can move the country forward. All of the negativity, you know, backbiting, pulling the country down, it's time to put it aside, irrespective of political orientation. So if the former president is going to meet President Trump, I would say that that fact sheet that is, or that briefing note that is going there should be high in terms of how can we create jobs for our people? How can we expand the private sector? How can we look at investment? How can we improve the country for Liberians? And what it also says to me, to have the current president meet President Trump, the former president meeting President Trump, is that Liberia's currency on the international plane seems to be rising, because that's just a lot of meetings with President Trump.
We'll give you the entire scoop, right? Let's do this, right? Because there's a little catch here, but there's a bigger picture, and I'm afraid. Not that I'm afraid that, but if what I'm hearing is true, Emmanuel, and this goes through, it's a game changer when it comes to CDC. And no. Hold on right there, Emmanuel. It's going to happen. It's not a lie. It's scheduled. He will meet Donald J. Trump, the world's superpower president. Emmanuel, this is huge for CDC and that of the political leader, George Manawia.
Yes, it's huge. It's a bit surprising, but also not surprising. During the summer, if you all can recall, when Juventus visited the White House and President Trump was meeting the players, when he came to Timothy Weah, he asked, how is your father? So he has some form of idea, I don't know how, some form of idea who President Weah is. Out of his handlers told him that, but in that meeting, he has an idea who former President Weah is. And if he's inviting him, knowing former President Donald J. Trump, President Donald J. Trump rather, and the way he presents himself to the world, is because he sees an opportunity in interacting with President Weah. And we should not forget that President Weah is also a senior FIFA representative for how they call it, for racism, and the World Cup is coming to the United States of America next year. That may be a promotional visit, so that those who feel in the rest of the world, people who are feeling the United States of America is not a best place to come now. They are having second ideas whether to get visa to come to the U.S., that the U.S. is not a friendly environment. We have another thought. If they see a personality like former President George Weah, a Ballon d'Or winner, a respectable person in the football arena, coming to the U.S. and meeting the U.S. president and speaking about the World Cup coming to the U.S. next year. So, in as much as it seems surprising, but there are many advantages for the United States, for the U.S. right now, having the head for FIFA fight against racism, with all the issue about racism happening here in the United States of America, to have a face coming to give reassurance to the rest of the world that the World Cup would be a sure bet coming to the U.S. next year, and people could feel comfortable coming to the United States of America. That's what I think about it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Let's bring in Jefferson. Jeff?
Well, gentlemen, this for me is not news. George Weah is an international citizen. He's far bigger than what you think, and so we expect this to happen. At least he will be meeting the world's president, being invited by him, on a silver platter. Now, we don't have to trade anything. We don't have to be forced to sign the HPX. We don't have to be forced to accept, a foreign a citizen that, will be declared, criminal by the United States. There are a lot of things, but this thing just happened because who he is. This is a man who left from the slums of Gibraltar and conquered the world in football. We expect nothing less. We expect nothing less. He meets with the president of France, Macron. He meets with him for common. So meeting with Donald Trump should not be a big deal. He met with the former American president, and he has been meeting world leaders. So it's nothing strange. It's not news to us. My only issue is how you refer to seditions. I take zero exception to that, Stanton. Seditions are dignified people. We are people that knows exactly what we want. We've offered leadership to this country before. You cannot just describe sedition in any form and manner. So Stanton, we do know, we are aware that our president, our standard bearer, our leader is a world figure, and meeting with international people and world leaders. It's nothing strange to us. It's nothing strange to him. And I can assure you that the Liberian Post interest will be on the front burner. And you know that everywhere George Weah has gone, his interest has been Liberia. And that will not change. In this, trust me, any opportunity he has, he will push the interest of Liberia. I can assure you that. That has always happened around the world.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Everson. You're still worried about calling sedition name. You get new, sir. You're coming into no problem. Let me bring in my brother Tamba. Tamba, George Weah will be meeting Donald J. Trump, the powerful Trump.
Absolutely. Look, Donald J. Trump, President Trump, is making changes in America and across America with his new agenda. But also, former President George Manuel Weah was recently appointed as global chair on a panel of former players that will advise on anti-racism policies. They advise FIFA. The World Cup is coming to America, my people. George Weah is on our panel to advise against racism. We have seen, we all love football, and Americans call it soccer. When the passions are so high, sometimes people get racist and they get dangerous and they throw out tantrums and insults. President Weah's invitation, and I hope this is true. If it is true, and Stanton, I believe your source.
Every day you're hoping it's true. Not give for information here, but the man will meet Donald Trump.
I don't see you got to correct us. I'm not going to say that if it is true. Stella, I trust your sources. So let me just say this. Look, it is a good news for Liberia. Here's our former president being invited by the current sitting president of the United States. It is a plus for us as a country and as a people. Look, we don't always have to think partisan. Let's think country first. And when you think country first, if George Manuel Weah is doing something that's positive, that benefits Liberia, that help with investor confidence, especially as the most recent former president, it is good for us. It is good for our country. The second thing I want to say is that, look, let's just make sure that when he's there and he arrived, that he speaks good English. Because Donald Trump also, Donald Trump is a former celebrity, just like George Weah. George Weah is a former celebrity. And George Weah became president of Liberia. And now Donald Trump is serving his second term as president of the United States. So it is a good news for us. I would love to hear the details, CEO. I'm inching, I'm angling, I'm even planning to go and watch some.
That's edition.
Let me correct something there. He's not a celebrities. They are celebrities.
Okay, so thank you, Russell. Thank you. I'll take that. I take the correction.
Let me bring it great.
The correction. Yeah, they are still celebrities.
Let me bring in Gray.
You have some scanty pieces of information. Very scanty.
I told you, say I gave what I want to give. Don't say I get scanty.
No, let me repeat.
I want to hear people information. If they didn't bring it up, I will bring it up on round 2. So don't say scanty. This is how we do the news. We don't run like that.
Let me repeat. CEO, let me repeat. You are calling people Baple here.
Yeah, you Baple, remember? You Baple.
Yeah, you got some scanty pieces of information. And we will not do it much, but I can say this much to you. I will allow you to talk. I will not talk much. Maybe the second round will talk a little bit. But I must say this much to you. There are more surprises.
I was saying, oh, I will get some people in trouble. You better don't push me.
No, I say you.
If you play Russell, they may play. I will say everything that they meeting will entails and what CDC asking for. So don't push me. I was saying
nothing more to say.
Okay. I beg your indulgence, please. I beg your indulgence.
Hey, you begging indulgence again?
And say everything you want to say. Everything you want to say. And you get information, say what you want to say.
Okay. So finish up.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I want you to say everything you want to say when we go for the second round and I will talk. But I can assure you that the information you gave up, some part of it are disjointed. So whosoever that may have provided you pieces of information, some part of it, let me repeat again, as disjointed, and that will be shown very soon.
But Greg, go sit down, man. Let me say let me say you see, Ross, okay. Let me shut up.
No, the person who get information, they didn't even get proper information. Okay, I can tell you this for sure. Yes. The person who informed you are not properly informed.
Can I talk?
Maybe that the gossip before they didn't know how to say it to you.
Can I talk, Greg?
Yeah. Don't come out and get authority in CDC more than some. Don't never say that thing.
Greg,
the information you gave, some of it disjointed. Okay, they gave you some information.
But Greg, you say you feeling that I am feeling talk. You repeating yourself.
And because it's disjointed, I will allow you to speak, and I'm waiting for you to speak. Start on. Spell the beans, please. I beg of your indulgence. Spell the beans, please. Speak, or forever hold your peace.
Okay, you finished. Thank you, Greg. So, Greg Finney, ladies and gentlemen, Greg Finney, this is our last topic for tonight, right? This is an embarrassment to our brother, the Honorable Akarius Greg. He knew nothing about this whole thing.
No,
he came on the show by, excuse me, let me talk. You say you finished. Let me talk. How can an honorable man from district number 8 say you finished? That's not open my mouth.
The man confessed.
Why you know nothing?
Okay, great. Everybody, let me quiet. Let great talk when you finish with
Standard know nothing. Just guessing somebody just call you and say ABCD. Nothing you know, and Tama, you'll be shocked. I'm telling you, some of the information you can get disjointedly, they're overlapping. Just wait, you'll be shocked.
What can rabbi I will tell you say he said it, and did not happen, this happened, that happened. We're on the show yet. Go ahead.
Thank you, Gray. So everybody know that Gray is done, right? Since he's done, because what happened, this is what Gray will do usually. Everybody know Gray finished talking. You're listening to him though. And therefore, we don't need any other interruption. So therefore, we muted Gray mic till we finish talking and Gray can come on. Because it's part of him. It's in his DNA. You know, it's in his DNA. You will not get it. Gray knew nothing about this thing. You also on the show tonight, get an announcement, he went in the back to court. They pick up Gray call. They pick up Gray call. The person you call me, they pick up Gray call. If they listen, sedition and threat to even take Gray. That's two things to this. And there's a reason why I announced it. You see my brother Johnson laughing? Sedition and threat. The people up there that had a meeting before John Weir left, they are afraid to take Gray. Because Gray will run on social media to start writing trash. They're afraid to take Gray. To tell you the truth, they don't trust him. He's not informed. We do this for a living. So Gray got nothing to say. He went in the back of the car, they didn't answer his call. But Gray, our brother on the show, we gotta respect him. George Manawia is scheduled to come, and the person that came close was Mr. Emmanuel George. You remember when they brought George Manawia in to be the ambassador for, racist thing, he and the other guys, the ballot members? That's the reason why the game will be played here in America and that of Canada. That's the reason why. They want to use the opportunity to have a sit down with Donald J. Trump. Because in the capacity as former president, maybe and only maybe, Donald J. Trump can give him that extra space. They are working on a lot of scenarios. Now, what are the requests? Gray want me to say, I can say. What the paperwork they gave Joe we had to bring to Donald J. Trump? What number one on that agenda that Gray won't talk? Gray know what he's talking? Johnson Chelsea been texting me all day as well, man. Leave me alone. I would not talk to you. Kev Hassan didn't know I told Kev. Kev said, I said, I finished texting President Weir. I tell you, say, have a safe trip in your meeting with George Mann, with Donald J. Trump. I said, President Weir. He saw it. How can Gray be in Labrador begging to meet these people are way in America that you want to talk Tabata? Gray and Baple, when it comes to CDC. The only thing they can use Gray for is to go do muya and protest. Gray and Baple, and my brother. The only thing they would use Gray for to do muya and protest. The people have to classify information. They quiet it down. They didn't share it with Gray. You got a man of muya and protest. The information is beyond him.
You're more barber, man. Yeah.
Because
the thing is, I want to say this to you, right? I'm giving my people, the people information. Grace said we don't know. You that know you didn't bring it up. D-Man coming out. Eugene Nangwe. Nathan follow my game. Even I don't want to name all the people there, man. You know how many days they prep John Manawia? This is a golden opportunity for CDC. America needs something from that group, that team that coming. President Donald J. Trump needs to be looking good. If you meet the president and you go one-on-one, because you're former president, say da-da-da-da-da-da. The reason why I'm holding back, and some of you just think deeply, what are the key things on their requests that the president is bringing to President George, to President DJT? What are the key things on the request?
The Ballon d'Or. The Ballon d'Or.
Ballon d'Or, man, you joking, man. Who cares about Ballon d'Or? That Ballon d'Or. That Ballon d'Or. Who cares about Ballon d'Or? I mean, I don't say that again.
No, say, President Trump is also a very smart, shrewd, and calculating character, right? And he knows how to compartmentalize very nicely. That's the kind of person.
Well, listen, let me tell you something. Let me interrupt you. Donald J. Trump is the most smartest president ever. He knows the street and he knows the game. You can take that from him.
True.
You can BS
Absolutely.
him. The man sat when Obama was president. He sat there. He went for that press dinner. You know that. And the man make a man say I will be president. And everything he said that he want to be, he have become. He's a very smart, both not only on the education side, but on the street side. He know exactly what George Manaway are coming for. He know exactly who is George Manaway. He know exactly the request George Manaway are coming to ask for. And I know. What's the
but let me disappoint Kanye.
No, let me say this. What's the biggest request on CDC agenda right now? Same great one also talking. What's the biggest request on CDC agenda right now? On the international market, what's the biggest request?
Because they are
stigmatized.
CDC is stigmatized.
I'm putting my money in that one. But the other thing is that
we also get information out.
Your information. That one when you get up in the morning.
But you saw what I said to you when you stated.
No, I don't want you to tell me what you said to me. I will not be one. Let me say this to you, my brother. Great. I think you're good now, right? Can you say something?
Okay, yeah, let me tell you something.
Okay. No, hold on 1 minute, Greg. I just trying to unmute you. We'll come to you, sir. Let me say this. When we come on this show, we laugh, we joke, we play around each other. According to CDC Babler, we do it because it's part of the joke. It's not disrespect to the entire CDC, okay? So nobody should take that personal. I will joke with my man here, they will joke with me, and we'll move on. If you in your political party feeling, don't come white spoon talk. Because we attack every party here and we'll make fun of all of them. That's the beauty of our show. But I want to say to you, I am not going to say the main thing, number one, on the agenda of this trip that Joe we are bringing, because I saw it. The reason why I don't want to say it, because those are my friends. Those people list that they put on the agenda to come and request, they are my friends. I'm not going to say it, right? But a great enforcement tonight, I will say it. But I'm not going to say it because they are my friend.
Just 1 minute. Just less than a minute.
No, Kanye, for sure.
Less than a minute. I just want to say this. I just want to say this that Stanton said, and we gotta test Stanton. Stanton, listen to me. The guys who gave you the information, the individual gave you the information. Like I said, they gave you disjointed information. And please, I want you to listen properly. Okay, I know you can say anything is that when you are joking, great this, great that. Not every information you will vomit out to the public. Now, those who slip out.
Why you don't want me to put it out?
No, listen, I say you.
No, but why you don't want me to put Joe? We are coming to America.
Can you just give me a chance? Those who slip
no,
out.
I'm asking you why you don't want me to vomit it.
Two things. You said President Weah will be meeting Trump in the next 2 weeks.
I said 2 to 3 weeks. You want me to call the date? I can call the date.
Call the date.
You're not going to get information from me.
Okay, no. What I want to say to you, the person who gave the information gave you an ambiguous conversation. I can say that to you, and it's not factual. You'll get it very soon.
Is President Weah meeting Trump?
No, you said 2 to 3 weeks.
Is President Weah meeting Trump?
No, let me
time, man.
I say one, that they gave you a time that is that
go and tell the
that is not proper. Gentlemen, you will come around the show and we'll tell you right here. We'll come around the show. The time is not proper. That one. Two, they gave you a miscalculated route. Okay. You said President Weah will fly into Morocco. Have a meeting in Morocco before going to the United States of America. No president.
So you didn't hear me well, though. I didn't say having a meeting in Morocco. I didn't say anything.
You fly into Morocco.
I said President. So that great.
But let me.
And that's the reason why. That's the reason why you're not informed. Great. We do this thing for a long time.
You're not
no. Inform yourself. Because the issue here is that.
But you don't know.
The question the Liberian people asking you, saying you didn't bring it up. One single question will solve the whole thing.
No,
President George Manuel Weah is scheduled to come to. Wait, Councilor, you the councilor, right? What's the context here?
Can you allow me to?
The president is scheduled to come to see Donald Trump. Who cares whether he went to Brooklyn or went to Guinea?
I told you the information he gave to you. They gave to you on the route. They lied to you. Okay. Let me say this to you. President Weah is not flying into Morocco first. No, it's some misinformation provided to you. President Weah is not flying to Morocco first. Okay, President Weah will fly into the United States of America. I would not provide details of the conversation.
You don't know, bro. I just put it to you, man.
No, excuse me now. I will not provide details.
You're wasting our time. You don't know nothing, great.
Some people on the show try to second guess some of the reasons. Okay? But I will not provide details. I just want to say to all citizens out there, the rest of the public, very soon, you will get a breaking news. That's what I have to say to you. Stanton does not have the full details. Okay.
So thank you very much. This is the information. Kayo, let me say this, right? Yeah. When they were having a meeting prior to President Weah leaving, all the things Grace saying, Grace not informed, you're forgiven. I've told the story of the men telling me about Rob and now Rob. The issue here is that President Weah is coming to America, right? We can check that. It's fair. And you know, the thing that hurt him, Gray, even Jefferson Chesney know more about the trip than Gray. Even Jefferson Chesney. And I was surprised. Yeah. Jefferson Chesney on the show, he know more about this trip than Gray. So I was asking people, I said, why is happening like this? Okay? So at the end of the day, let me say this to all of you.
Jefferson, you allowed to stand up?
And I would not
bigger information.
How will you attacking Jefferson in a public platform?
Jefferson able to give me information. All right. When the information about Gray, that's why we always let them mute you, because who did you hear in Gray? Relax, but if you don't know, you don't know. But you know everything. If you don't know, you don't know. But you don't know everything. But CDC hadn't for you because they say that you just protest man, man, so they can tell you that it's true. Let me be frank with you. I asked the guy that gave me the information, right? And I said, well, why Gray? Why he doesn't know? Can you? And they said that no, they cannot trust Gray with this information. But why the president going to request? The president going to make a request, right? Frank. Yeah. All the fighting, Gray fighting, everything he's doing, my man, they don't trust him staying in the party. And as evidence by, they couldn't put his name down on the building construction committee. And you know that, Councilor? They put us in there, but they didn't put him in.
Jeff on our committee?
Huh?
Jeff on the construction committee too?
Man, Jeff, that good guy. They don't worry about Jeff. He's not on the committee, but they can feed him with information, but that's great. So leave Jeff alone. Jeff is okay. So I think CDC, right? Let's try to close this show, guys. Maybe I missed Bible study. Also, I think CDC is making a mistake. No, great, my man. I think CDC is making a mistake here, Russell, right? CDC using this opportunity that they shouldn't use to put in of the biggest, but they can try, right? They can try. If you meet the president or the king, you go all in, believing that if you put in a request, you will get something back, right, Russell? Because you get that one shot. And Joe will have this one opportunity to have a sit down with Donald Trump. What is the biggest thing John Weah can ask for now on behalf of his people, the sedition, and himself? Joe Weah not going to ask for money. Joe Weah not going to say, help him to be president again, because we still got 4 years to go. Joe Weah not going to say, oh, I want to come to America, help me. No, Joe Weah is a citizen. What's the biggest thing Joe Weah can ask for on behalf of his party and his party people? And this is huge. over most sedition today. That's sanction. You guys don't want me. They don't want me to say. Let me say because they are giving me hard time. What is
sanction relief?
What they want? That's sanction relief. The number one thing on the agenda. Nathaniel Follow Maggie on sanction. Bill Twawe on sanction. Abache on sanction. Samuel Twe on sanction. Jefferson Koji on sanction. How you call it? Emmanuel Nukwe, if they want to include him on sanction. And that's 6. Who else am I missing? Who else? Vani Sherman, they can bring it in there too. On sanction. That's 7. May so rest in peace. Prince Johnson, make this 8. That's 7. My issue is that the biggest thing Joey can do for sedition, that he's got him put number 1 on the list. Number 1. You see, Mr. President? Bagado. Joseph Valacor, the president is charged. He said, please, present our name. Give our name. And let him take us off sanction. That's the letter the president brings. I don't blame Joe Weah for it. I've already done. I think Joe Weah should do it. But let me come to you, Brother Russell. If Joe Weah is successful, that he built that relationship with the most powerful man, Donald Trump, and Donald Trump called Marcus Rubio and said, take these guys off sanction. How powerful is that for CDC?
That would be very powerful for CDC. And, you know, he has one ask. He's going to utilize that to his best of his abilities. And former Representative Gray and Jefferson Chesson, they can deny all they want to. I mean, that's it. That is the big ask right there. So, Kanyo, that's why I was about to tell you, earlier, it was wishful thinking that, that would be a great thing. But Josh Weah is not going to come here, having an audience with President Trump and be talking about job creation and anything else. We're going to be talking about his friends who have been sanctioned by the previous administration. And Donald Trump is no fan of Biden or even Obama. So he's going to, and he's shown all over. I mean, he just pardoned the guy from the crypto guy, So it's in his wheelhouse to do, and that's what they're going to ask for. They're going to leverage that. But Stanton, even if that were to be the case, even if that were to happen, that still is not going to take that scourge from over the heads of the Unity Party. People are still going to be able to point to that. People are still going to be able to mention that, and those folks will still be stigmatized by the sanction. I mean, he's going to try, and he's going to do it.
Including Serena Seafors, Kyle, I can see this will be a game changer for CDC. This will be one of the biggest talking points marching into 2029.
That's what they're going to try to do, Stanton.
Because what they want to do, and listen, Donald Trump can make this happen like this. What they want to do is that you're going to get Seaforce, you're going to get McGill, you're going to get Samuel Twain. They all will be flying straight into the United States and say, we told you guys, we are on good standing. Let's make this thing happen. And I can guarantee you, that would be a damn good thing for Joe Weah to do. Excuse my French. And if he's successful, consider that's a game changer for your party, CDC.
Well, CEO, I will approach this conversation with caution, in the sense that, at least, there's a lot that I won't disclose publicly, but knowing some of the internal issues that also contributed to the sanctions, the level of infighting and doggedness that people within the CDC actively participated and were complicit in the process leading to the sanctioning of their fellow seditionists, I would say the lifting of the sanctions could also bring open a whole new Pandora of competition within the party. Because you have this information and you know very well that some of the people you've listed who were sanctioned, there was a lot of, very deadly infighting that put people in those positions, that put information out there that led to that sanctioning, not just from the opposition at the time, but from within the CDC. So now, sanction removed, does it mean that they return to that situation of, the very aggressive rivalry that they had against each other? Could that undermine cohesion within the party, or will they have learned the lesson of now competing and fighting against each other to the point that folks were wishing, fellow partisans to be sanctioned? It's up for the grabs to see. But I would love to see, in addition to, President, we are asking for the lifting of sanctions, if that is on the table, but also some big acts for the country. Like I said, I'm meeting, look, my centrist ideology is all about show me how the country can benefit. Not because President Bouaga is president, that if you go to meet, the greatest man in the world, you don't ask for things that can further the country. I think even if it's president, we are asking that if there's something that comes to the country, it's good for all of us. So I would like to see that list expand beyond the sanction reprieve. Can we be asking for other things? Mutual education existence. People used to tell me, say back in the days, Liberians had, better access to Ivy League schools in the US, technical schools. Can we bring some of that back through processes that, are institutionalized, create a pipeline? If President Weah is meeting the president, these are things I believe he should put forward. Sports management, all of that. Let it be on the table as well, in addition to seeking a reprieve. But when the reprieve comes, if it does come on account of President Weah's intervention, I'm just afraid that the bloody infighting that existed prior could be reinstated. And I mean, Akaras and Jeff know this very well. Even if they do not admit it on this public platform.
We'll come to you. Let's go to Emmanuel. We'll come to you and Akaras.
And Conrad, newsflash, it's not going to happen.
Akaras, can you unmute yourself, because I can only take. Yeah, thank you. Just leave it at that for a minute, brother. Kanyo, are you free? Are you done, Kanyo? I want to go to Emmanuel.
Yeah, I mean, like to say, I say it could be, good or bad thing, but whatever the case, whatever good thing that comes, people should not see it that because President Bouaga is president, we shouldn't ask for good things. Let's ask for good things that can move the country forward, irrespective of who leads.
Well, and that's everybody, Joe, we are going to advocate for to say, please remove unsanctioned. I don't think so. All right, you guys see what's beating on this government. I don't think this Joe will be so kind to CFOs. The war he ready on this government now. I tell CFO when you leave in the war. All right, we can go down the list. And if Joe, we have made this to happen, like to bring Emmanuel Nukwe and taking off sanction, that's a big win for Joe. We are on Emmanuel Nukwe. The fight between Nukwe and Musa now will be straightened up because you know what? Joe just saved Emmanuel Nukwe. So I don't think that everybody, Joe, we're going in there for. It was your boss man, your former boss man birthday, but good boy, Junior Betwawe. You saw them engaging. They were discussing on this issue. You can't, but we'll talk to it. I hope you send a birthday greeting like you usually do when you are in position.
Absolutely did.
Okay, Emmanuel, George, this information coming up is very, very, very important. And I think for the sake of our program, right, I would encourage Joe we have to go all in to put in a request. That's the best thing he can do for his party. We have a news. I mean, I'm not going to hold this back. And I think if Donald Trump see fit to help George Manuel Weah and his people, I think it will be a huge turnaround story for CDC. What say you?
Well, if I was advising President Weah, I would ask him not to do that. If I was the advisor, I was in a room with him, I would ask him to use the meeting to gauge, because politics is about interest. International political meetings is about interest. So in this meeting, I'm going to engage what's the interest of of President Trump and how I can advance his interests. Once I understand that interest and how to advance the interest, I'm going to get political lobby to put my intention on the table. I don't want to be seen as someone who is anti-corruption in a meeting at this level. A policy, a sanction that was put in place that was encouraged by a bipartisan partner that was headed by a senior member of the Republican Party. So I'm not going to be making that my first meeting to channel all my requests on the table, but I can use back channels. I can find out who the lobbyists are. So as I have this conversation, understanding what President Trump wants me to do, what the intention is, the interest that is there, I can use the back channel to say, well, this is your interest and this is also my interest. How can you help me support this interest that I have? But to put it on the table in a one-on-one meeting, I would not advise President Weah to do that if I was advising him.
Yeah, but if I'm hearing you better, though, you're saying do it, but don't do it directly.
Oh, yes. I'm saying that in a meeting, I won't do it directly. Like people say, I'm taking a list to you to say, you know, this is no. I will first of all.
But I think professionally, maybe we can exaggerate. I don't think Joe Weah would just go and say, "Okay, yeah, my list, my people are sanction." I don't think. But the end game is that it's a request to move his loyal soldiers, remove them from that sanction list. People have done it before. Whether you're going through the Jade, whether you're going through the front door, whether you're going through Bokolonjere, but at the end result, you will put in a request. But you want a request to do diplomatically, go through consultant, pay some money. That's you guys love to spend money. Joe, we are going raw dog. My man, I can do the thing for you.
But you don't want to go raw dog in a meeting and get a no. It's more painful getting a no out.
All depends what Donald Trump asking you for.
No, I'm saying that if I was in that meeting with former President Weah, I would advise that we first go into this meeting, gauge what the interest of President Trump is, understand his interest, understand how we can work together to advance his interest. And while working to advance his interest, I can put forward
beautiful point.
Yeah, I like that. But I'm not going to say to go raw dog. No, because you can go.
No, but I doubt it. I think they're a little bit more sophisticated than that, though. They're not going to go raw dog, in public with the media.
The biggest thing is that now we know before we go to our.
I'm not sure the media will be in that meeting. I think if
I come to you, Jeff. Hold on 1 minute.
Again, at this level, I don't think you want to have a meeting with the media in the room. If what you want.
But CDC is not going to have any control over that.
The first thing is that the media have to be there because of FIFA.
Oh yeah, I mean Trump like the flair.
Yeah, Trump love the camera. FIFA group is coming.
But before you get to the room, before you get to the room with the media, there's always an opportunity of having side
and that's what we're talking about.
That's conversation. They're walking down the hall.
Okay, you have your late conversation. Joe will slip the tea on your pocket and say, "Chi, you're picking we gotta operate, But I want to say, listen, gentlemen, before we get to the folks downstairs, His Excellency, the former president, Dr. George Panner, I think the former president, should seize the moment. I think he should. One shot, one goal. Lucky Shango. He should go ahead, and also, I think he should listen to you too, Emmanuel. Negotiate for the back, and right now they can do it, right? They know the date of the meeting. They should meet their consultants, people out there, and and try to direct them. But I think it's a beautiful day for CDC, knowing that the political leader will be sitting down with Donald J. Trump. It's an overall political big day for CDC. Chemosy, let's hear you, my brother.
I have to go first. Stand up first. Let me just say this.
Wait. Your political leader want to go first. You want to go first?
I want to go first, man.
All right, go ahead, Chief.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Jeff. Don't mind Stanton. He tried to knock heads around the place. But he tried hard, but he can't make it. He tried. First, Stanton is not even informed on the date of any conversation. He's still guessing on that. And we will keep guessing. All right, let me speak to seditions out there, since we have this all important platform. All right, President, we are definitely is out of the country. He will be out of the country. Any protocol, official protocol, relating to the president being out of the Republic of Liberia will be released by Chief of Office Staff. Any other information coming out is unofficial and is scanty. The scanty and speculative. Let me say this to seditions out there. It's speculative, it's scanty, and people are still guessing around the place. The Chief of Office Staff, somebody radio playing the back or something.
Yeah, somebody radio, guys. Can we mute, please?
Yeah, the Chief of Office Staff will do that officially. What his name? Dr. George says something very important, and some of you. President Weah is definitely on the FIFA committee. He's chaired a very important committee on FIFA. And it's not strange for President Weah to travel the world because he's been dealing with FIFA in different countries, whether it was in Qatar or in other countries. So these kind of conversations are not strange on the basis of FIFA committee itself, being a member or head of a committee. Stanton tried to guess the issue of Morocco, but he didn't get it properly, probably because of the information. Secondly, at no point in time, President Weah had a meeting with any senior member of the CDC in terms of Maggie, Water, Toy, or Kimia. I can speak with certainty officially on that, on his visit, or what is intended for, what is a CDC issue, being out of the country, are going to make a case for people on sanction or people not on sanction, or going to talk about the image of the country. No, President, we had no conversation, absolutely. If somebody gave that information, they themselves, they are guessing. If people give that information for in the corridor of the CDC, they are guessing. Other than guessing, okay, the COS will speak appropriately. And let me repeat, there will be the element of surprise. Stanton tried to guess. He did some little bit haphazard guess on the subject matter and all other issue. But the way they're talking about President, we are going to be chum for how they call it. I know everybody panicking, especially the opposing side and the panicking that, oh yeah, President, we are may go and meet Trump. He may be in Morocco for a FIFA committee meeting. He will meet the king and all of those things. You know, they are jittery about it. But one thing I can tell you, President, we will be in the USA twice. I can confirm that to you. Okay, subsequently, he may fly into Morocco, but he will be in the USA twice. The date of any conversation, because definitely the committee will definitely promote FIFA programs. You know, it's a walk-up, so the committee has to promote these activities. When he will meet, when he will not meet, the COS, the Chief of Office Staff, will officially communicate that to you, seditions. Just be relaxed. I can tell you that you will celebrate. As seditions across the country, that I want you to know, Liberia will also celebrate, and it's a pride. Another correction I wanted to make is that President Weah is not a U.S. citizen. No, we got to make that correction. Start, I remember the last time you even said, oh, Greek and kind of anything, you get a green card. No. The fact of the matter is that President Weah is not a U.S. citizen. Okay? He may have privileges as an international figure from the day of FIFA, from the day of the UN itself. He has some privileges. Okay, but not as a citizen of the United States. He's not a citizen of the United States of America. Yes, he will be in America. And people guess. You can guess, you can speculate, but his results around the world, not just the United States of America, but in other countries, his results will be very good for the Republic of Liberia as a country. I can tell you that for sure. And I think all Liberians should be proud because he will bring a pride back to the Republic of Liberia, not just for CDC, but for the country as a whole and for Africa, especially Africa as a continent. That is very significant. So I rest on that. And
Thank
gentlemen,
you.
I want to say thank you. It's a good show tonight.
Thank you.
I
Thank you,
appreciate it. So Stanton, I will work up B for CDC. In my conclusion, I will work for CDC. I will do everything for CDC. I will play for CDC. But can you know what I know? The marksman of the movement is on the show today. So there are things that I will know, you will not know. There are things that I will take to the grave that you will never know. There are conversations we will have that I will never say. Not even to Jeff, not even to Kev, not even to you. Okay, but again, it's a good show, and you did some guests, but you will still have to guess again tomorrow. I guess you'll come with different news tomorrow. Trust me. Yeah. But gentlemen, thank you very much. Don't panic. President Weah will not be defaming the reputation of the country. He doesn't do that. Okay, he will bring pride to Liberia. He's the rescuer of the rescues. Thank you very much. Everybody here, gentlemen, first time this phone talk quiet like this because I was speaking. Yeah, man, I know you don't respect everybody. They won't give us something now.
Let's get to Tamba. Let's get to Tamba. Thank you very much. Hold on 1 minute, Chairman. It will be fair to go to Tamba, then from there we come to you. So let's go to Tamba. Tamba.
Gentlemen, good night, man. Yeah,
good night, great.
You know, I
so,
have a resting time.
So look, Tamba, wait.
And you know, yesterday was my mother's birthday.
Let's do this. It's great. Good night, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. No, yesterday was my mom's birthday. I just wanted to say happy birthday to her.
Happy birthday.
Is that why you in a attire today?
No, today, you know, my man. I keep wanting to just
let the man go by. Let the man go, Emmanuel.
Okay. My man, why West Stanton does not wear it? Stanton can go wear Bob Berry then or Boss then. Me, I can wear my Baple clothes from Waterside. Yeah, that's why I can wear.
The great man.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
good
Chief.
night, gentlemen.
Happy belated to your mom.
And
Happy belated to
I
your mom.
appreciate everyone on the platform. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let's do this, right? Tama, on a serious note, right? Gray want to be the one to break the news. And CDC, the CDC, the guy, that one kind of left. Everybody want to be the first to break the news. That's why Kanye left. Come on. Sit down with Kanye one day and ask him what actually happened to CDC. Gray is not informed. I don't want to go back. Listen to what Gray said, repeating himself. Come on.
I definitely owe Kanye a call because I know his father.
And maybe you'll be informed about CDC, but I'm not going to go there because those are our fellow Liberians too. Everything Gray said can't read by the job. We are coming in, we don't do that, you don't feel. Who listen to Gray? The CD show, they didn't know that we came on the show and we said, listen, they own Kev Hassan. I said, oh, they didn't know. I called and I said, man, your papa coming to America and you know. They said, oh, we know. I said, okay, I already sent a man message. The man saw my message. But let me tell you something. In position, opposition, everybody want to score political plan. But the overall thing here, when, it's not no more if, when the former president, George Manuel Weah, meets Donald J. Trump, that's a game changer for CDC. They will run with this message like crazy. And I think they should. Because this is politics. But let's hear you. Come on.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Look, given the fact that both President Trump and former President Weah are celebrities, they're going to connect one way or another. And I did read on President Trump's son, Barron. I heard that he's an avid football fan. He loved Arsenal. That's one of his best teams. Look, and George Weah play at the highest level of football, soccer, for people in America. So they will find something they would talk about, they will connect about. But here's it. There is no political reciprocity right now between Trump and Weah. Weah is a former president. Trump is a current president. Weah cannot negotiate on behalf of Liberia because he's not currently the president of Liberia. Sanctions, for you to be put on a sanction in the United States by the U.S. Department of Treasury, involving public corruption and other things that happened during the CDC government until they were put on sanction, they got evidence against them, Stanton. And I'm sure some of you as advocates advocated at that time to say, let's put this point in sanction because they are stealing from our people. They are looting the country. So there's nowhere. Look, even if George Weah want to score a point with Trump, he shouldn't bring the sanction thing on. I completely would disagree with that. That would not be in his forte. The second thing I'm going to say is, look, CDC has a great opportunity. And I've given CDC, sometimes I give them, you know, advice with medicine, right? But CDC has had opportunities to rebrand. Now you have 6, 7 top officials of government who have been sanctioned. Somebody in the Senate now, like McGee and the others, Betty with them. Somebody out of government like you guys who sit on the show here today. But what are you doing to rebrand your party instead of just trying Costa call you guys a court? I disagree on that term. But you are not building an institution. You are not building an institution. And that's the mistake many political parties make in Liberia. Look at someone like me. You all missed me to recruit me. I would have been a big party wig now in CDC and leading the charge to take over Liberia. But CDC didn't call me, even though I helped them when we were young boys in college. So you haven't built an institution.
Election in Lofa, then you will help CDC.
Hey, Jeff, come on. I'm not even attacking you. You don't have to attack me tonight. I'm being nice tonight, man. I'm being very nice tonight. I'm giving you.
I will attack you tonight, so don't be nice.
I'll give when I finish my closing, I'm gonna jump up so you don't attack me. But look, CEO, I think CDC has a great opportunity here. But I think for me, who's gonna gain more here is George Weah and Liberia. You're gonna burn this George Weah's political image again. But also George Weah is a sportsman. He won the Ballon d'Or, and that's something we Liberians celebrated when George Weah won the Ballon d'Or. And that's something we are still proud of. Even though he was not a so much good president for 6 years, made a lot of mistakes, refused to fire people, refused to remove people who got on sanction. They may have the opportunity to be great at being president. And he just threw it under the bridge. And this is when the Liberian is going to be difficult to forgive him. But look, I wish him a great meeting. I think President Trump has an agenda that he's driving for this country. He wants to make sure he has one of the best World Cups in the coming year, and America will be shining again, the great city on the hill. You know, the man is trying to remove taxes so people like us who go hustle in America every now and then, we can get more money in our pockets, and we love some of these things, man. How can we replicate some of these good things for Liberia? That's why some of us we are interested in. How can we bring healthcare? How can we bring education for all? You know, how can we improve the roads network? I learned in Lofa County 2020 Center, I had to walk in some places. That's the Liberia we yearn for. That's the Liberia we want. So that we don't have to leave every 3 months to come to the United States, to come for treatment, to come for pressure pills. But you can live right in Liberia, Emmanuel. Can you? That's our dream. That's the dream we grew up with. A Liberia we can call home. And that's a Liberia we want. It's always a pleasure, Stanton. It's always a pleasure.
Thank you, Madam Lee. Let's listen to Jefferson. JJC, let's hear you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. Stanton, first thing I want to say, George Weah going to meet Donald Trump is strictly based on the FIFA arrangement. He's not going to talk about any sanction or any removal of any of his officials. So, I mean, that is completely out of the question. And Kanye, for what he said, I noticed that you are in the CDC, but you're completely outside, or you're intentionally twisting the facts to suit your listener. And that's wrong. That is unacceptable, you know, to any loyal person. You need to be loyal to yourself for once, can you? You need to sit back, take a step back and analyze yourself and see what you really want to get at. Because CDC has been one party that has been very united in everything we do. Yes, we must have had some issues internally, but it's not as bad as you speak. You know the Unity Party you support today. It's not better than the CDC. There's a lot of infight going on in the Unity Party. Why you don't speak about it? Why you don't speak about it? You need to. But no, CDC is not like that. We are united and we have one front. And that front is to fight for the soul of Liberia, to make our country a better place. And you and Tama, I heard you're trying to advise George Weah on what to do. Keep your advice, and you support the Unity Party and Joseph Boakai. If Joseph Boakai ever have the chance to meet with Trump again, advise him what to say and what to do there. Keep your advice and say, don't support the CDC. You support Joseph Boakai and the Unity Party. So advise the Unity Party and Joseph Boakai. I want to say next time, if you ever meet Donald Trump again, that's what you guys should be saying. And you know, on the show, the two hypocrites I've seen on this show is Tamba and Kanu. You know, you sit here and call people unpatriotic because
insulting us again.
You try, you guys are hypocrites to the highest level. And not only that, your bigotry is at a level that I've never understood before. Because you sit on the show and call us unpatriotic when we try to hold this government accountable. But you guys got the guts and audacity to criticize other people. But you don't want to be criticized. When we criticize Joseph Boakai and the Unity Party for the hardship they've created in this country, you say we're unpatriotic. When we try to hold Joseph Boakai accountable for the corruption that's in this country, you say no, we're unpatriotic. When we try to hold Joseph Boakai accountable for the loss of jobs and the hardship upon the ordinary Liberians, you say no, you guys are hypocrites. You guys are unpatriotic. No, we're not. If holding Joseph Boakai accountable means you are unpatriotic, then I want to be unpatriotic, because that's the substance of our democracy. And we refuse to hold Joseph Boakai and the Unity Party government accountable for the bad policy and the mismanagement of our country. It means to be unpatriotic. Then I want to be unpatriotic. I want to remain unpatriotic, and we'll continue to do that, because that's the beauty of our democracy. We need to show that Boakai will do what he promised. What he promised the Liberian people during his campaign. What he promised on his agenda for development. He needs to live up to it, not to just lie to the Liberian people. See the amount of corruption in the country.
Thank you. Thank you.
The ordinary
I hope we gave you enough time and you won't get mad. Thank you, brother.
Give me 10 seconds to close up. See, the ordinary people cannot afford school fees and hospital bills for their children. You guys need to talk about this. When we flag it, you say we're unpatriotic, and we'll continue to flag this. So yes, George Weah is going to the United States, and that's a good thing for our country. And I can tell you, he's under an obligation to perform for FIFA. He's not going to there for political reason or to seek to remove people from sanction. No. George Weah's intention is Liberia first, always. And he's going there to make us proud. He's going to make Africa proud. Thank you, Senator.
Jefferson Chesson, thank you very much, guys. We're going to go to Winfred Russell. My brother, you got 1 minute. The Councilor Kanyo Barbada, Emmanuel George will take us home. And we hope you had a wonderful time with us today in your living room, in your bedroom. And we hope you enjoy the program. You come back tomorrow, we can guarantee you we'll give you one of the best show again tomorrow. My brother, Mr. Russell, let's close.
Thanks, Stanton, and thanks to all of our viewers and listeners out there. We'd like to say thank you from the bottom of our hearts for you spending the time with us these few hours, listening to our analysis about the issues that matter most to you in country and around the world. So I'd like to say thanks for allowing me into your homes and into your cell phones and radios, or whatever devices you have. So really appreciate it, honestly. I will keep it simple and just go back from what we started talking about earlier, and that is the third movement, the third wave, the third lane, however way you want to call it. I think there will be an opportunity for a third lane, but there's still a lot of work to be done. I don't think the CDC and the UP, based on the numbers that they have in the country, I don't think they have this thing completely ironclad locked down. I think there's still movement there. I think there's still an opportunity for the opposition parties to come in if they play their game right. And I do agree that there will have to be a big tent, a big hut where everybody can come together if they have to dislodge either the UP or the CDC. But it can happen. It can happen. I'm not one of those who just talk in this sort of absolutionist type way, or like I have some sort of divine wisdom that nobody can be president, this person cannot be, and sort of absolute. I don't think that's going to be the case. But it's going to be tough, and there's going to be a lot of political maneuvering. So that's where I'm going to leave it with that. With respect to President Weah coming to America and meeting with Donald Trump, I think it's going to be a good thing for him, for the party, and for the country. But I think he's going to be a little selfish. It's sad to say, Kanye, he's not going to be coming that we will hope. That would be what he's going to do, and it's going to how he's going to approach it. But that's not going to be how he's going to approach it. He's going to be a little selfish. He's going to try to take care of his folks, not in public. And like Dr. George said, it would be a good thing, obviously, for them to have this conversation behind the scene, because the last thing you need is to bring those things, to bring that ask up front when the media is there and Donald Trump, say something else. You don't want to take that risk. But I think it's been a beautiful show and nice hanging out with you all. And thanks for the opportunity as always. See you all tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Just hang on. Let's get the guys and finish up. We got Kari Bagbala and Dr. George. We really do appreciate you. As you can see, this is the White House Task Force FIFA World Cup 2026. Yes, indeed. George Weah will be there. The president and the vice president met the president of FIFA, Gianni Infantino, on the kickoff of the first meeting of the White House Task Force on the 2026 FIFA World Cup, which was hosted here in the U.S. It will be, it's a great time. It's a great time. And again, as they get ready for this thing, Joe Weah indeed will be there because he was chosen to be part of the Committee on Racism. All right. So, but he will use this opportunity to do that which he needed to do. And that's fair. That's fair. And Donald Trump is so smart and he know how to operate. And if Joe Weah play his card right, he can benefit. It is what it is. It's all politics. Councilor, let's hear you, my friend.
Thank you, CEO. I join others to say that it has been a great show. The topics covered were very current and important. Just three quick things I'd like to wrap up on. Number one, the governmental shakeup and what appears to be, and I think emphatically to be, that President Boykai is done with this 2-year honeymoon. He's now reorienting his government for results. I think that's very good for the local governance ecosystem. What that also signals to the larger Liberian public is that he's not taking complacency as a response anymore. I mean, whatever you may say about the shakeup, the loss of jobs we've seen, I know we focus more on Brother Pay, but there's also Deputy Minister Toa, the Minister of Education, and a couple of other people who got, wiped out in this recent shakeup. So I think it's good to know that the president is reorienting. At a personal level, I would ask him to shine his eyes at the National Investment Commission, where the Putu mining deal is still incubating. I've been calling for greater scrutiny of that deal so it brings more results to the people of the Southeast, particularly Grand General County. To date, we don't know what is in that deal. So I don't know why it's so secret. So I will ask the president, in his wisdom and with all of this energy, to please look over there for the people of the Southeast and Grand General. Let's know what's coming to our part of the town, because we know you care about that part of the town. The second point to make very quickly is that I think Steve Kwa is a great choice for Minister of State. It's up to him to forge his path, take charge of the state, because he is the Minister of State, stabilize the country, bring together, not just, the alliance, the UP alliance, but there are members in the opposition, that are also keen on collaboration and working with the government, positive ways. I think that's his responsibility, to be able to identify those type of voices and bring them on board so that you have a multiplier effect for the president's next 4 years in office. So I think it's a good thing to have, Brother Steve Kwa. Finally, I would say the race to 2029, I think, will be won by the person or the group that is able to build the biggest tent in the biggest alliance. But also, wrap up with that is the group that exudes trust, that can respect gentlemen agreements, that can reach a decision based on a handshake and go ahead and implement them. And I know this may anger, Jeff. That's why you say, oh, what is it I'm saying? But I don't think the CDC has that capital right now based on the most recent past. Can they build that capital around those relationships with the LPDP, with the MPP, and all the other constituent parties and individuals that were a part of the governing council of the Coalition for Democratic Change, which became dormant for the last 6 years after the elections in 2017? Can they do that? I think that would be a good step. It will be healthy for our democracy. But as it stands, I think President Boakai has demonstrated that when you work with him and support him, void of the personal, to move the country forward, he has the ability to recognize that. We see Madam Beslo come from this small party doing great work at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And we've seen other people who didn't come from mainstream Unity Party doing great work. I think that signals trust. So whoever comes out 2029 will depend on that trust, which I believe there's a deficit now on the CDC side. But again, always good to be here and to participate and to hear all the excellent views and to be on the butt end of jabs from the CEO as usual, but it's always great being on the platform. Thank you very much.
Mr. George, the doctor himself, Dr. Emmanuel George.
Well, good evening, my fellow Liberian people. Thank you so much for being with us. In that powerful hour you've been listening to us. Thank you so much. It's been good listening to you, being in your house, talking, having a conversation. All these smart people were talking me out there with that. Now, I got a few things to share with you people. The president took a Peking and made him Minister of State. That one a good thing. Anybody can take a Peking and put it around them because they know the Peking will take care of them very good. So I argue against the president appointment. Now, the president moved his Minister of Mine Energy. That is business. John Palmer waits on John Rest. So why would we be spending so much time arguing about the other one? But the main issue I want to bring to you, think high in our country. You know the challenge we're going through. We're suffering, we're struggling. And the only way that thing can achieve is that we turn the economy around. The only way you can be happy, go to bed and net, we turn the economy around. And I want to can do that thing. If you're in Maryland, listen to us, that bridge that you can be walking on from Tubman University to big town. That man called as coming saw that you were suffering too much. He made that bridge for you to cross across. So I want you all to think about this man. He can change the economy. He said that when he become president, when he leading this country, our small money that you make in your pocket, I want $150 change you carry home all the time. He will change it to $300, $400. So think very well. Talk to your small beginner that graduated from high school, graduated from college, they can't find job, they're struggling all in that Montreal area. We need somebody to change the economy. So when they come here be talking, say, oh, to be party, you will be party. One that Vlad is sharing with you. We can change that thing when you join us. So thank you so much for being on the program. See you tomorrow night, and God bless you. Thank you.
You know what? Before we leave, I want to say thanks to all of you, right? Russell, even the man trying to speak like the people, he can't make it.
They're cheering too much.
Even Emmanuel trying, right, Councilor? He tried to speak like the people. He can't make it. All right.
I think
you might keep trying to get there.
You, man.
So the only thing, guys, I think this is exactly what Emmanuel is doing. Let's play this real quick and we can go. But Paul Kennedy running against you 2029.
Start on. Paul Kennedy want to.
Well, you know Paul Kennedy, right? And you know him? You know Paul Kennedy, right?
Paul Kennedy, yes, I know him. Yes, but we all went to the race, and you know, his type of campaigning, he need to change it because he always going with the syringe.
Wait. I beg you. You said so the Megan speak the dialect from Babylon.
I don't want to give you a joke. We met certain area. You know what he asked the people there? Do you know the botanical name for this tree? I wonder if the campaign is bringing on.
You see, you can push it. You just can't. I mean, I'm sorry that Paul Kennedy is not here. And I forgot about this video. But man, we saw something on you today, Russell. What's
latest
that?
fleet for Liberia National Police to ensure your maximum protection and safety. So let's say thanks to our police chief there in Liberia, Gregory Coleman, for making all of this happen, and for the people of Minnesota for putting all of these things together to ensure that Liberians are safe and well protected. Thank you. This is the new fleet of the Liberia National Police coming to you. These are all brand new cars outfitted here in Minnesota to be coming to the Liberia National Police. They are all for the Liberia National Police. So ramping things up, having all of these cars outfitted to provide maximum protection and safety in Liberia.
So Russell, that's good though, but the argument folks who are trying to beat you on, they say those cars are not brand new, they are used, right?
Like I said, I went to a special facility where those cars were outfitted, and I was not an inspector. They may be right, but I don't know who bought the car or how the car was purchased. I only went there, was only invited there because it was
So these cars, let me interrupt you and I'll try to save this for tomorrow. I'm just trying to flash and we are investigating. These cars are not charity, right?
No, that, like I said, I mean, that's like almost 5 or 6 months old. It was just something I was sharing.
No, I'm saying they are not given to the Liberia National Police on charity basis, right? The government paid for them.
I don't have any information about that. Like I said,
Well, you ran with it as if to say somebody gave it to the Liberia National Police. How many cars were they? How many cars are they?
No, I think there were about 6 in the fleet. So what I was saying to you, because coming up tomorrow, the Liberia National Police, they were deploying officers on the highway because we have such high rate of accidents in the country, and so they were trying to stem.
Yeah, we know that, and we'll discuss it tomorrow because we see that it's chat room. I woke up over 300 messages between you and the guys. And I said, "What's going on?" I went way back to see these cars. I thought somebody is helping the Liberia National Police, but you saying you don't know. Did Gregory Coleman pay for these cars? And they are not new cars, though, because you said new fleets of cars, right? These are old cars. The make and model, we are getting the information. Then now the nation would like to know, okay, how much we're paying for 6 of them. Well, you saw it. You can give us more information tomorrow. But the fact that you posted it, I think Jefferson Chesson is eager to talk, but we got to go. I want to leave it right there.
Like I said, that was just information for the group. You
know what I mean to put it out?
Well, so it was, listen now. So these were, these are like 6 months old.
No, I beg you, Kyle, I beg you, sir. If you put it in a group, that is for the public now because we over 30 in that chat room.
No, so what I was saying to you was that this was shared as a way to look at some of the efforts that we're making to try to stop.
I understand and I respect that, but if you put this information in, can you please post it? Not all of this chat room, put something for us to know because I want to save your information. I mean that everything I hear I share with my people in Liberia. So I'm sorry.
No, but it's fine. But
you're a bad guy. You're so bad.
No. I mean, there's nothing secret about it. These cars, they were negotiated by the Brooklyn Park Police. Now I don't.
Were you part of the negotiation?
No.
Can you tell us how much? You tell us how much they paid for the 6 cars and the years.
How much Brooklyn Park? How much Brooklyn Park paid for the 6 cars?
Is that Brooklyn Park who buying the cars?
That's why I said I got there through Brooklyn Park Police, not through the Liberia National Police. But
so are we buying these cars from Brooklyn Park Police?
No, the Brooklyn Park Police don't sell cars to them.
Okay, so you got that through the
so Brooklyn Park Police. So what I was saying was that all of the donation, matter of fact, there's a container that's left already with a lot of donated equipment and stuff for the Liberia National Police from.
Let's talk about the car. Is it car or donated car? These cars, are they donated to the Liberia National Police?
I mean, there are a whole bunch of donated items. I'm not sure.
No, I'm talking about the cars. I'm talking about the cars.
Yeah, but yeah. So like I said,
are they donated though?
Yeah, I don't know. I would have to investigate. But it did come from the Brooklyn Park Police, not from the Liberia National Police.
Okay, so you give all that information and
yeah.
Whatever there. Thank you very much, Brother Russell. I'm sorry. Tell me next time I won't put your information out. Councilor, I'm sorry, man. You should inform me next time, Councilor Bala. That's not what I do on the show. Thank you very much.
No, but it's not secret. You know, I mean, you guys are acting like it's not secret.
Have a good night, folks. Have a good night. Thank you very much, my friend Russell. Tama Agelas, thanks a lot. We appreciate you. James, as always, man, I want to say thank you very much for being patient. Thank you for producing, guys. That's all, folks. I want to say thank you again for coming in our studio. We in your living room. We in your bedroom. We all over on your smartphone as you're driving, as you're working. We in your ear. May God bless you. May God keep you. This is what we do to keep Liberia moving. It's a little thing we can do. But till we meet again tomorrow, same place, same network. Be safe, be blessed. And Nelson, man, I give it to you today. I do appreciate you. This is one of your longest day, Tuesday and Thursday, especially Tuesday. But we do appreciate you, Nelson. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And I wish you a good night as well. And I want to say thanks to everyone out there for being here with us. We appreciate you for your contribution. Thanks to the many of you who joined us from the very start of the show, and you're here up to now. We appreciate you. Just quickly, let me do a special birthday greeting for the man himself, Jerawu SB Sunday. Sunday celebrates his birthday today. I want to wish you a special birthday, Jerawu SB Sunday. Happy birthday to you. You're there in New Mexico. One of the strong panelists from the late night show. I wish you all the best as you celebrate your birthday today. Jerawu SB Sunday. Happy birthday to you. And we wish you all the very best. And I also want to do a birthday greeting for you, Mrs. Mami Bala. You're celebrating, in fact, you celebrated your birthday on the 24th. Your husband, Mr. Philip Bala, who happens to be an ardent follower of Spoon Talk, wants us to wish you a special belated birthday greeting. Mrs. Mema, that's Mema Bala. Yes, happy birthday to you as you enter your new age. We wish you all the best as you celebrate your special day. It's a belated birthday greeting to you, Mrs. Mema Bala. Happy belated birthday to you. I also want to do a congratulatory message. Let's say treat to you, Frank Bala. That's Frank Bena. Congratulations to you. You walk out of the walls of the African Middle East Episcopal Zion University, the AMEZ, with a bachelor's in criminal justice. Congratulations to you, Frank Benda of the Liberia National Police, and wish you all the best as you celebrate your degree, this milestone. Congratulations to you. And I want to say thanks to everyone for being here with us tonight. I see, okay, Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, thanks for being here with us tonight. Justina Zoka, thanks for being here with us as well. We appreciate you. Wicked Chill, thank you for being here. Nathaniel Hill, we appreciate you. May Carter, Solomon James, thank you for being on here. Hannah Kramer, we appreciate you. Amos Moses Weaver, Mr. Weaver, thank you for being on here tonight. We appreciate you. Per Kimber, thank you for being on. And thanks to everyone. Original Son of the Soil, we appreciate you. And we look forward to being here tomorrow. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night. Thanks for being here with us tonight on Spoon Talk. Thanks to all of our partner radio stations for relaying the show. Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bonk, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Nimba County. Thanks to all of the stations for relaying. And thanks to our online audience for being here with us as well across Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We appreciate all of you. They will come back tomorrow. Have a good night and bye for now.
To get your information, to be part of the